welcome to Bard College. If you joined us last week, it was getting very hot in the Canyon of the Phoenix, where our party travelled via magical ironclad to the Fountains of Creation, aiming to meet their frenemy, Vida, and her father on the way to uncover the mystery of the Eye of Merzak. On the way, they got into the canyon and gained the adoration of a fire newt clan, the clan of Imix, who worshipped a as yet unheard of fire god called Tyranthraxus. Pretending to be messengers from Tyranthraxus, the party gained a blessing and proceeded towards a ritual being carried out by a clan of Phoenix-born sorcerers. The ritual was being performed at an altar, upon the completion of which the altar came to life, and a fight ensued, trying to balance the needs to defend themselves against Phoenix-born sorcerers, flaming firebirds, and this newly animated flaming skull golem, that as the altar itself having come to life at the completion of this ritual. The party succeeded, and slaying their foes, avoided falling into the lava just in time for Noxus and Vida Viserion to show up. And that's where we ended the session. So, with Noxus and Vida on the top, maybe just before the now destroyed bridge, they kind of wave at you. What do you wish to do?
I'll say, any way you can get across?
Vida shouts down like, "I'll be okay. I'm not sure about Pops here." And he kind of carries himself with the unsure footing of an adventurer that has long since made good on their last contract. He kind of shuffles around looking for a secure footing and is suddenly reduced to a doddery old man.
Oh.
Can anyone help?
I don't think so.
Let me try. I can try and carry someone across. I can walk across the lava.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't hurt you.
But I can't exactly create a bridge. I could try and carry someone.
But that someone will be quite close to the lava whilst you carry them.
Yeah, and Vida is perhaps not that heavy, but I don't know about a Pops.
You see Vida like spring between platforms. She looks equally as capable, if not more so, than you and Jacob at navigating the rocks. But she kind of keeps checking back in on her dad and kind of looks down towards you. She's not strong enough to carry him.
Oh, perhaps together we can be strong enough. If I team up with Vida, give it a shot.
So what, like, Noxus goes on your back and Vida, how does the two of you team up on this?
Do that thing where you throw
Actually,
them.
even if we get around the side of the rocks, we still have to go across the lake. Has anyone got any ideas?
Oh, I could turn him into a flying creature. That could work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've got nothing.
got a spell slot. There's not much else I can do. I don't want to. I don't really want to just carry him on my back and then something happens and he drops directly into the lava.
That would be sad because she's trying to get her mother back now,
Yeah.
and we'd kill her father. It would be very bad. Vida, do you know about polymorphing? Is your dad? I can polymorph your dad into something flying. Is that gonna be okay?
She shouts down. It seems a little drastic. Has no one got a climber's kit, rope?
We have a bunch of those here. If you want to come get them.
She. You see her like take a deep breath, and she close her eyes for a second before dashing past her dad, running sideways along the wall, and then landing on the platform above you where the Firebirds were. She's like, throw it up here.
Yeah, I'll fling one up.
Make an athletics check.
Oh.
Yeah, it's good enough. She grabs the rope. She says, how long is this thing?
I think 100 meters. Is that? No, 50
definitely
feet.
not meters. Yeah.
we don't do metric here.
50 feet. Let's have a look. How do you draw the ruler? Here we go. Yeah, should be all right. So she takes the rope, runs back to the top towards the dad. Now there is a rope from the top to where Mir's holding it at the bottom, like a zip line.
Cool.
And Noxus is going to go.
I'm going to keep an eye on him, okay? I want to be ready. I'm not actually readying a spell, but I'm making myself to be able to...
a reaction.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself too.
Beneath as well.
Oh, you're going to stand on the lava beneath him?
Underneath, yeah, in case I need to catch.
It's like we're rescuing someone from a burning building. Yeah, okay. So I want, first of all, Mir, you're going to have to keep this rope taut as Vida ties it around a rock at the top.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want another athletics check from you. Yeah, another 16.
I also said I
guided yourself for a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pull it tight, and Noxus just taking a leather belt, ties it around, and you can see him kind of like take a few deep breaths in. Vida just says a few words to him, and then he looks more hesitant, and she just gently encourages him, coaxes him off the end. He takes a few steps and then slides down. I'm just going to make a roll. Hold on.
No.
I rolled a natural one.
No.
So we've got it. So the leather belt just breaks. Is about halfway across the ravine. We've got a smoke underneath, or we've got a Tilly at the ready. What's happening?
Yeah, she will reactively try and cast polymorph.
Yeah, that's fine. What are you gonna cast? What's you gonna change into?
Just a standard giant eagle.
Just your standard giant eagle. You see him tumbling through the air. Smoke, you brace yourself ready to catch him. And as he tumbles, you just see instantaneously this crest of feathers as the wingspan expands. And he is in a nosedive. He's trying very, very hard to start flapping. It's not very high. He's got a few feet. I'm just going to make another roll.
Oh my.
That's much better. He starts flapping. Smoke is about 3 feet above your head. You're bracing yourself. He's about to land, and he flaps. And then picks you up, Smoke, and brings you onto the platform next to everybody else.
Thank you.
Vida runs back around, somersaults off the cliff, and lands back next to her dad.
Yeah, once he's sat securely on the ground, I'll drop the spell.
Oh. Pulls a feather out of his mouth. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. That wouldn't have been nice to fall into that lava.
It's been a long time since I traversed these canyons, the cinder wastes, the fountains of creation. It's more dangerous, more perilous than I remember. Vida's like, yeah, if you don't fucking bring some rope with you.
Well, he had a rope, and I mean,
Or
it's
you
still
bring leather
treacherous.
that's more used for eating than supporting yourself.
So you've been here before?
Long time ago.
Any
It's,
idea what's up ahead?
I've never strayed so far beyond the conflicts and tribal rivalries that exist in these wild lands. I see you're already familiar with the fire newts. One of the more trifling concerns. The fire plane is a melting pot of energy that is recycled, reborn constantly. Like a fire that goes out and turns its fuel to ash. The ash is then reconstituted into the fire once more. And this plane burns eternal. Wars that raged centuries ago reignite at the merest spark of conflict. It may be that people of the fire plane are never satisfied, that the passions that run in their hearts burn eternally. Be careful here. Only someone with the authority of the Grand Sultan can quell those passions long enough to exert his plan and his will to forge the flames into a plan. I imagine that if he wanted something hidden here, then it will be beyond some of the most dangerous barriers on this entire plane of existence.
And we are the super smart people that have come to claim it. Well, that's
We
our
have a-
job.
And your reputation precedes you, Vida. With you and us, I'm sure we can find a solution.
Well, speaking of that, we've got a few people quite hurt. Before we move on, I need to look at you and
Don't know what you mean, Jelly. I'm fine.
well, you've got a chunk on your right side of the body, which is kind of just like burned and like smoldering right now. So, you should sit down. Do you think we'd have time to rest a little bit, or we should press on without delay?
Who are you asking, Vida?
A kind of open question to the group. I'm looking at all of them.
Seemed like they managed to finish whatever they were meaning to. My feeling is that we should press on.
That's the advantage with. This was a really hard one. Okay, so well, let's just do the best we can. There's some mushrooms coming, so get ready. I'm first going to use my healer's ability to apply because it's free non-spell slot thing. So I might as well do that first. No, Kirsty would.
Well, I was going to say, shall I cast Beacon of Hope? So whatever healing you're using is maximized.
Sure. Yeah. You could. I'm not sure if it specifies like magic healing. This is not kind of magic
It's-
healing.
Any healing,
Okay, sounds good.
I think, but it only lasts a minute.
Okay, so for me to use a healer's kit is an action. So I can.
Oh, right.
I'm doing it on 3 people, right? Jacob, Giselle, and yourself.
Hmm. Okay.
So I should have plenty of time to do the 3 healer's kit and cast a spell on top of that to use your Beacon of Hope.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll do
can
that
do
then.
Okay.
Hmm.
So, healer's kit, as an action, you spend the use of a healer's kit to tend the creature and restore 1d6. So that will just be 6. Plus 4, so that's 10. Plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum of hit dice, so your level. So it's 1d, so it's 10 plus your level. That's what you recover from just
Sweet.
mushroom bombs being applied to your wounds and mushroom pills you have to swallow. Maybe maybe chew some mushrooms.
A split
There's-
level.
Sorry?
Yeah, just total level.
10 plus total level because your hit die is exactly the same as your level. So that brings us up quite significantly, right? And
Don't forget to update your tokens if you can.
I think I'm thinking I'll save the big spell for, emergencies. There's probably shit's coming. Are you going to be okay with that for now, Kirsty, you think?
Oh,
With the hit points you've got?
yeah. I thought more was coming, and I don't know whether I would have cast it had I known that it wasn't. But yeah, that's fine. If you decide not to, that's fine.
It will be. But I'm just saying I can just trying to
That's
work
fine.
out the thingy. So I will cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds on Giselle and Smoke, still using the Beacon of Hope.
Mhm.
Which means 8 times 3 is 24 plus 4, 28 extra hit points from the spell.
It's more than enough for me.
Okay.
Sorry, I
Happened.
lost sound for a second there.
And that's me doing a lot.
Oh, this guy's dead, isn't he? See ya.
I'm gonna throw in a 1st level Cure Wounds as well to you, Mir. So 12,
Okay.
and I think we should be kind of okay.
Thank you.
And I have some of the bigger spells for when we inevitably gonna need it. I wanted to keep a 3rd level spell slot as well for a potential somebody dying on me. Could
Oh,
happen.
I'm an idiot.
Are you?
We know, Gareth, but do you want to explain?
Do we agree, disagree, let it go? I don't know.
I have cure wounds.
Yes.
I would cast. Who other than me is looking? Is it just Jacob that's looking the worst now? Everyone else seems to be mostly okay.
Mm-hmm. It's a big healing party.
Yeah, I will cast a third. Use one of my very few third level slots and cast a third level cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
So I think 24, 26 HP.
Okay. We're ready to face anything.
Mm-hmm.
She said. TPK. I am really low on my spell slots.
Yeah, you started by saying, yeah, we're all really low, and then you just rinsed a load. That's okay.
Well,
we'll see.
Better us be slightly lower on
we have
spell
we have to
HP.
we can't
If you
have a
say so.
rest.
So after this mushroom balmy beacon of Hopi cure wounds party, you see Vida and Noxus. They're kind of yeah. In fact, who's got the highest passive insight?
I think it's Mia is 22.
Yeah. Mia, there's this like awkward silence between Vida and Noxus. They don't look like they're used to spending much time in each other's company, let alone helping each other circumnavigate one of the most dangerous places in the multiverse. And each of them are kind of taking a time away from each other just to kind of participate in some silent contemplation. A few awkward glances and a few unspoken words between each other kind of permeate the conversations that you guys are having while you're healing each other.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Vida turns around. Looks like you've been into a few scrapes already.
Yeah, we could have used your help. How are the fire newts?
Oh, more than impressed with her fire genasi. They muttering things about Tyrant Thraxus. You know what that is?
I don't know. But we said that we were sent by them. And that got us past. They also told us that there was a ritual happening to awaken Soliel. Do you know that name?
Vida looks nonplussed. However, with your passive insight, you see Noxus turn round and try and not look shocked. Vida says, I don't know. Soliel?
Noxus? You don't know it, do you?
Noxus, I think we better make haste. Let's just get out of here.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
And with that, Noxus followed. Well, whoever wants to follow him first goes, makes his way across this bridge.
Making my way.
Do you want to give me a? Just give me a marching order over here.
Yeah,
Just put yourself on the bridge where behind Noxus. What are all these blue and pink dots mean on your?
Oh, that was my blast. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Just checking. Vida's going to take up the rear. More than happy to let her father take point. again, I'm going to like elongate the journey a little bit rather than just the map is a bit tightly packed. So you're kind of walking across this lava bridge, and you taking in the atmosphere. I think Tilly, you'd be the first to notice this, so I'd like you to make a nature check.
Sure. I clicked it. Wake up. Okay, again. Wait, there you go. It's just a 12.
I mean, it's hot. You're in the cavern of the Phoenix, walking maybe 15 feet above boiling lava, but it's getting really hot. Like everyone starts to notice it. You notice it first. Your mouth is dry. You're starting to sweat. Even if you're resistant to fire or immune to fire damage, you're starting to feel the heat, which would feel really unusual.
Well, my potion's gonna run out at some point very soon. It's just an hour, so I hate to think what's. Is everyone okay? The temperature here is just spiking. I mean, I know it is lava, but it's. We gotta get through this as quickly as we can. Yeah, we're marching.
I'd like everybody to make a perception check.
Can I ask Noxus?
Mm-hmm.
Is the sudden rise in temperature something to be concerned about? I mean, I know it's supposed to be hot, but this is all of a sudden.
He just points up to the sky.
Noon.
Noon.
Noon, yeah.
The highest point of the sun on the plane of fire will reduce anything not enchanted to ash. We have very little time. We need to find cover. We must only be a few minutes away. And you see him panting and sweating as he talks. Who got the highest there? It's
You got 24.
Mia.
Yeah.
Mia, as you kind of lump in at the rear while everybody else is kind of pointing up at the sun and wiping their brow, you look over Vida's shoulder and you see a like an iron cage at the top of the canyon, across the lava, up a stairway, pointed out into the sky, just above the kind of rolling grey smoke. And this, to you, it looks like there's something or someone in there.
Oh, what? So it's behind us?
Just ahead of you.
Oh, just
About here.
Hang on. Everyone look to our right. You see a person in there.
Jacob, Tilly, you'd probably agree that you could.
Someone is in there.
Someone's moving.
Is that like a prison?
Vida says somebody's in an iron cage. When noon hits, then it'll be the end of them.
We should
help them.
Vida looks nonplussed. Noxus turns around and snaps at you. It'll only slow us down. Come on.
I still have my potion. I could go.
Yeah, me too. Should last me for a little bit longer. We'll figure something out. You can't just leave that person, whoever it is.
They may be there for good reason. You don't know. There may be a murderer of children.
Did you see like a legal system around? He was
Good point.
convicted by a court of his peers. This
But we
let's
are
just-
not on the mission.
let's just go check it out. If there's a chance this is some innocent creature in there, I'm gonna go.
Yeah. I'll go too.
Okay, how are you going to go?
Can we get up
Around?
and round like it looks like we can? Or is it not quite
yeah, no,
right?
it would. It's about that far away from where you are, but this kind of bridge kind of goes on a bit longer, so you would have to go across.
We'd have
somehow.
to
There's a little jump here.
How
well,
big is little? Like
Oh,
that
it's-
size?
Yeah, it's really not too bad. Easy for me, and an athletics check for Tilly.
I'm gonna jump on Mir's back.
Now it's an athletics check for me.
Wait.
Uh,
Smoke, would it be easier for us to go? We can climb up there, no problem.
No!
Fair
Not
enough.
having men go!
More that we can. You've seen us our climbing. It's nothing to do with that, good. Mia.
Sound like.
Well, a second ago you just wanted to leave them. Why don't you guys make a little bit of a headway, scout ahead? We'll just check it out. We'll shout if we need you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There you go, Mir. Run. I'm sure you're feeling lucky.
I'm feeling angry!
As Tilly jumps onto Mia's back, she takes a run up and rolls an athletics check.
Okay, I'm gonna guide myself again.
Okay.
Okay.
Like I can do it. I can do it. Hey.
Hey,
Fine.
Yeah.
Hey. Nice.
Sweetness.
Tilly and Mia make ground on the side of the canyon while Noxus and everybody. Giselle, what are you doing?
Following the old guy.
Following the old guy. Cool.
Mm.
Let's all make our way over here.
Yep.
Okay. There are some steps up. So if everyone else moves their token up, where Noxus and Vida are, there are some steps. It's a steep climb. It takes you a little while, but as you kind of get to the top of the canyon, like you say, it's getting real hot. You eventually get to this like iron cage with like really wide bars with very narrow cracks. So really, the fact that you spotted someone in this cage from such a distance is quite a feat in itself. But you can see that this iron cage is almost like an elevator. Like it's totally enclosed. It's got these bars. It's got like pointed iron like spikes on top and out of the side. There is a keyhole in the middle of the door. No discernible key to be seen immediately. But yeah, you see this quite a large humanoid kind of pacing around inside. You see this just as you come up the steps, maybe about 10 feet away from it. What do you do?
What do they look like?
Well, it's very hard to see from this distance. You can just see something moving inside, because there's only very narrow slits. Without going straight up and looking in, it'd be very hard to get a picture of who's in there.
Yeah, I'd go all the way close and just say hello. Who's in there?
Can it be? And you feel this presence rush towards a crack, and you see this eye. I'd like to make a nature check, Tilly.
Come on, better. Oh, yay.
It's the unmistakable eye of a dragonborn. Can it be? I'm saved. Please, it's heating up in here. I won't survive.
Who put you in there?
Those wretched phoenix-born. I am the guardian of Cerulea. Please, we're running out of time.
I look at Mir. Wasn't he the bad guy?
We don't know.
We really don't. But
This is a terrible way to die, though.
it's a horrible way to die, and we're here for a reason, aren't we? Can we what can we do here? Can we smash the lock?
That's what I was thinking.
There is just a singular keyhole in the door, not a lock or padlock that you can see.
Oh, I see. Does the door? How smashable does the door look?
This is a real. This is an iron cage.
Ah! I don't know what I can do.
And sitting on.
It almost looks like it's partially melted into the rock.
Okay. This might be a very bad idea, but just step back a little. You inside. Can
Yes.
you brace yourself a little bit off the floor? I'm gonna do something.
I can try. And you hear like the scratching of claws against metal as he tries to hold on to the ceiling.
I'm going to cast Transmute Rock at the bottom of this cage and turn the base of the rock in the vicinity and inside the cage into mud.
Okay. You cast the spell at the base of this iron cage, and the rocks start to sweat and drip and then bubble. And the iron cage, just you hear it shift. First of all, the sounds are like scraping, and then it becomes slicker. It looks like it's going to fall and slide down the hill, down these steps where you came from. As it starts to do so, I'd like
to jump.
I'd like Tilly and Mir to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, Mia, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage and 3 points of fire damage as this hot iron cage buffets into you. Tilly, you jump successfully out of the way. This iron cage is now sliding down the canyon. It's now starting to tumble.
Well, is it sort of going backwards more or less to
It's
where
heading
we were
downhill
jumping?
Towards the lava.
With any luck, he'll form a bridge we need, so we don't have to jump back. Oh, that person is in there.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I thought this. Oh god.
So is the bottom of it empty or anything? Like, is it?
No, it's an
hollowed out
iron
or-
cage. Just it looked like it had been put into the rock by a force so powerful that the rock underneath had melted. It's not like it's not like a cloche. It's
That's
a
what I thought
cage.
it was, to be honest. I didn't think there were bars on the bottom. Okay.
Well, this is happening now. It's careening towards the lava.
Can I try and grab it to stop it as it goes past me?
Not with that dex save, you can't. You jumped out. It hits you. Any
If I-
plan?
If I did, oh fuck. I fuck. I am going to wild shape.
Okay.
I'm going to turn into an air elemental and fucking go after it.
Okay. This is going to be real quick. It gets about halfway down as you transform into this air elemental. You have the speed to catch up to it.
90 feet, yeah.
But what are you going to do?
I'm going to try and stop the cage.
So what? Just get in front of it and slow it down?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then that'll take a strength check.
Fuck me.
Cool.
All right. Got 12.
With a 12, you begin to slow it down, but it's not stopping.
Oh,
The rest of you would see this now. You can look back behind you. This cage is careening down the side, and you see this kind of swirling mass of air coalesce underneath it. As Mir's like on her arse, like 30 feet above it.
I'm going to use. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, yeah, go on, Kirsty.
I was going to try a divine intervention.
What a time for it!
Oh my god. You're calling on Mistra to save the person in this cage.
Yeah.
Roll a D1.
And me! Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
At the same time, maybe.
No.
Oh god, no. Okay.
Yeah, the deity you've dialed is currently unavailable.
Okay, last resort before everything goes to shit. I'm going to try to use the air elemental whirlwind to lift the cage off, create a whirlwind there, lift the cage off, even if it means air elemental steps into the lava to create a whirlwind to hold the cage off the lava.
So, with the description, the target will take bludgeoning damage, which is fine against an iron cage. However, it will be flung in a random direction. I'm going to ask you to roll a D8. I'll tell you that 1, 2, or 3 is going in the lava. 7 or 8 is getting wedged between the lava, the bridge and the cave. The rest of them, it's being flung back to safety. So you don't want a 1, 2, or 3. A 7 or 8 would create a new problem. Anything else, and you've saved them. Okay.
Okay.
The swirling air elemental manages to divert the iron cage, and it kind of rotates on its like lowest axes, spins around for a second, and then it's now trapped here between the bridge, hanging only about 3 feet above the lava. From inside, you hear.
The air elemental is trying to hold this as much as he can, just using all its strength and action to just hold it in place, and then waiting for somebody to fucking do something.
Oh, it's wedged now. It's like iron and stone. You don't need to hold it up anymore.
Okay, then I kind of wave for everybody else. Maybe somebody will.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob, I'd look at Smoke at this point and go, if I can get the lock open, can you get them out?
I'll bound over there. This better be a hero of all the material realms.
Yeah, Jacob will sort of run along and then try and get down onto the cage so he can open the lock.
Now, was the lock on the bottom, the side, or the top?
No.
Well, you said it slid down and then span on its lowest axis, so...
I'm going to get you to roll a d4. A 1 is on the bottom, a 4 is on the top, a 2 or 3 is on either side.
Which one?
Oh boy.
4 would be the easiest. 1 would be the most dangerous.
3.
Okay, we got a 3.
3 is on the side. And you have a climb speed, don't you, Jacob?
Yeah.
So actually, it's not too bad. You just need to pick a lock on the side of a cage suspended 3 feet above loads of lava.
How cinematic can this be?
I'll stand on the lava behind him. And I'm
Thank you,
shouting
Smoke.
into the cage, "You better not be some evil, demonic villain!"
Right, time to pick a lock. Let's see how I roll. There we go.
Yeah. This is weird, Jacob. Like, it's like the key is just like of a size like much greater than any key you've ever seen before. Maybe this cage belonged to a giant. But yeah, you managed to apply enough force to open the cage. It opens like a telephone box, actually. Like this iron door kind of splits in half and folds in on itself. And from within inside, you see this cloaked copper dragonborn. He thrusts out a claw. I'm not sure what's happening to my camera, but he thrusts out a claw and grabs onto you, Jacob. Help! Get me to safety. It's boiling in here.
Get you out of here. Smoke,
Yeah.
you ready?
Yep.
And
Okay, we'll get Smoke to make an athletics check to see if he can catch and carry this person. Obviously, a crit fail would be terrible, but could always happen.
Oh, not very good, but
13. Yeah, they scramble onto you, and you feel your claws like sink almost into the surface of the lava. And he holds on really awkwardly as you climb up the side of the rock and throw this dragonborn onto the side next to Mia. So we'll put like this.
Ooh, that's cool.
I feel like this episode did quite a lot for the patriarchy, and I'm annoyed.
The patriarchy.
Yeah, 2 women went to go and do it, and it went wrong. So the men had to step in, fix it.
I only came because I was asked, okay?
I know you don't see gender, Smoke.
more bothered about the dragonborn going into the lava than who was rescuing him.
Thank you. You've saved me from a fate worse than death. We should go. Tell me. And he runs up to you, Jacob, and grabs you by the cloak and pulls you in. Did they complete the ritual? Did they complete it?
They said they did.
Oh, God. We need to go. We need to leave, please. The water plane, the plane of earth, the material plane, the shadow fell. I don't care. Get me out of here.
What does it mean? Take us to somewhere sheltered here and tell us what it means.
There is nowhere sheltered. We're on the fucking fire plane. We need to go.
Said you were the
Yeah,
guard. Go, man.
we just saved your life, and we need to stay, and we need to know more.
What time is it? What? I can't quite. The clouds are passing over. What time is it?
Around noon.
Oh, God. We're already too late. And the cloud passes over, revealing the sun at the highest point in the sky. The Dragonborn now starts praying in Draconic, like muttering like the last rites to himself under his breath. As you all feel the quake of a volcano underfoot. The eruption sprays fire into the opposite side of the canyon, spraying out the opposite side of the canyon. I would like everyone to make a dexterity saving throw as meteors, globules of lava and stone are cast across the entire canyon.
I'm still in the elemental form.
This may still affect you. Okay, a 16 is a success. So Tilly, Smoke, and Jacob, it's a success. This gets a little bit complicated. Anybody else? Giselle, Mia, fail. I just need to do some for the other people who are here. Thank the Lord. Monks have proficiency in all saving throws. However, our new friend, let's see what happens with him.
He just dies here. I'm pissed.
Just gets squashed by a boulder, and then we all just carry on.
I'm just like, why the fuck did we do it? For principles.
Why would we even bother? Because we're good people. We must reassure ourselves. Okay, sorry, hold on. Oh, this guy definitely doesn't have saving throw proficiency. A 10. That's bad.
Oh, Jesus.
Hold on 1 second. I need to whisper those rolls. Okay, right. The sun on the fire plane is at the highest point in the sky. If you are resistant to fire damage, you are no longer. If you are immune to fire damage, you are only resistant. This happens for the next hour.
Oh, but it doesn't cause any immediate damage.
No, not unless you are using a non-magical weapon. Anyone using a non-magical weapon?
Nope.
No, I didn't think so. At this level, it wasn't concerned. But just to be sure, if you were using just a regular, mundane longsword, short sword, whatever, it would melt. Gone.
That is fun. Is that would
My
if
bow
we
might have
find?
disintegrated.
I've got
Yeah.
daggers.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Your
if you've got a
bow!
non-magical weapon, it's gone.
My shield's okay.
Is it a
Fine.
non-magical shield, or is it a +1 shield? Or
It's got this
Uh,
crest on it, doesn't it?
no, it's just it's got my crest attached to it, but it's a normal shield.
then your crest remains, but your shield melts around it.
No.
Is that if you fail the saving throw?
No, that's
Yeah.
just everything.
Just what fucking happens.
Yeah, Jacob's shield bursts into flame.
Fuck yeah! Wow.
Okay.
One time
High
I'm really
nu-
happy I'm not using any weapon.
Okay, the meteors. I rolled really low. If you failed the save, you take 6 points of fire damage. This is not. I can't include resistances or whatever. It's just 6 straight points of fire damage. If you succeeded, you take half that, so it's only 3.
Okay.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna need an air elemental thingy.
Oh yeah, hold on 1 second.
Wow.
You need it. Tilly elemental.
You can do it after break or.
Jacob,
Oh, yeah, it's break
your
time.
Shields burst into flame. Wow.
Yeah, you like hold up your shield and like a few like magma rocks like hit it and just batter it and it just bursts into flames and you have to get it off your arm as quick as you can.
I love this. It's horrifying, but it's exciting.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll leave it there, and we'll see what happens at high noon on the fire plane when we return.
It's high noon.
That's right.
That's right.
See you in a bit.
See you soon.
lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. Chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She met 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the docks into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came, the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink. For in the dark, with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we'd not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho!
you see this volcanic eruption across the other side of the canyon. The heat now is unbearable, and the trembling bronze. Did I say bronze or copper? I said copper, didn't I? Copper dragonborn trembles and shakes as they look towards the other side of the canyon, and bursting out of this volcano is, as he silently mouths Soliel, you would realize that Soliel is a phoenix. The huge flaming bird rises up into the sky, and you're able to forget about the searing heat and the discomfort of the smoke and lava all around you for a second, as the true majesty of this celestial creature is brought into reality. However, our dragonborn friend shakes and starts to turn as the phoenix then starts to descend down the canyon side like a flaming red arrow, a surging, irrepressible force of pure fire heading towards all of you. In that case, we're just going to roll initiative to decide who's going to do what.
I still don't know if it was good that we saved this guy or he's just gonna fuck us up. I don't know.
We'll see.
Indeed.
We get Vida. We get Noxus. We've got to get the Stormcaller. Hold on. Is that everyone? Think so. Okay. Jacob, this surging phoenix is rushing down the canyon side towards you. It's still a while away.
It's hostile.
It looks pretty... it's coming towards you like a rocket. Oh, I've messed up.
Everyone, close together.
Oh, God. Sorry, my Roll20's just barfed out.
Oh, no.
Okay, so you... What did you say then, Gareth?
Everybody, stay close together. I can maybe get us out of this if needs be.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, or what are you doing?
I will sort of. Yeah, I'll stay vaguely where I'll move back from the edge so that, I mean, is that lava there on the floor? Is that just
It's fire.
Fire.
Yeah, actual fire. So you can jump over the fire if you want.
I'd like to jump over the fire.
Make an acrobatics check. Yeah, it's good enough.
Yeah.
It had such a potential for comic relief.
And I'm just stood there. And yeah. Yeah. I'm waiting to see what this Phoenix does at this point.
Okay, so end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Noxus, he's running up the stairs and he looks towards this flaming phoenix and turns back. He seems to be casting his ire towards this dragonborn. He just says, "This one will be the death of us." and he just goes into like a martial arts stance and takes a deep breath, and he's going to hold an action. Tilly Mental, in your air elemental form.
Yeah. Can you tell me what the Dragonborn is doing?
It looks like he wants to fucking run.
Right. What he said to us before was that he was some sort of like a follower of Cerulea, or the opposite. I cannot recall.
It wasn't clear.
It wasn't clear.
No.
But he's clearly super frightened right now. Okay. I'm gonna try grab him.
Okay. So that'll be a grapple. Bear with me. Where's my stat block gone?
Oh, I only rolled an 8, but he could roll.
Let's
plus
see. Oh, I rolled a natural 1. So, yeah, that's my second natural 1 of the night.
Fantastic.
So yeah, he is now. So you're kind of like subsuming him? Are you occupying his space while you hold him in place?
Yeah. Well, I want to lift him up and move him.
Okay, cool.
I want to move him like there.
What's your movement speed?
90 feet.
Yeah, cool. You can get him there then, no problem. If you're in the same spot. So you're there. Each of you watch as this dragonborn, like, he looks like he's about to bolt, and Tilly like kind of whips around him. He's like, "No, where are you taking me? No!" And yeah, he flies past you at quite a speed.
Okay, and I'm there, and I'm still grappling him. I'm not letting him go because I don't know what he's about.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna see what the situation presents itself with. So that's
okay.
The end of my go.
Mia.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a second level bless on me, Jacob, Smoke, and Giselle.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Tilly Mental.
Sure, yeah.
So just put a little bless logo.
Little pink thing.
Little pink dot like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then I want to run back up the steps to where the cell was.
Okay, yeah, it's a yeah. Well, okay, for the map purposes, because we're in combat. Yeah, you can get up there. It's no problem.
And have a look at, like, see what's coming towards us. Basically, get a better look at it.
Okay. Bless is an action, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll give you a perception check as a bonus action, or for free. It just from what you can see, this giant firebird is descending down the mountain, intent on destruction. It looks graceful, but also deadly as it flies like through loads of rocks, and there's like exploding fire geysers that are set off almost by its presence. You can tell that it's really hot around it, and it seems obviously completely unbothered by this midday sun.
Yeah. Okay. That's me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Smoke.
I think I'm just going to. Oh, I don't know if I'll dodge or I'll hold an attack. I'll. How difficult is it to jump across this little? Can I maybe do 5?
For
10
you,
and make a jump
no
here?
problem.
Okay, so I'll jump across the smallest bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Boy, I'm going to get in this group here in front of Giselle.
On the spearhead.
Yeah, and I'll hold an attack if it comes within melee range, I will strike.
Okay. Giselle.
Yeah. Giselle is going to use her action to turn into a Phoenix-born sorceress.
Hey, sounds cool.
The distraction technique.
Okay.
And can you hold bonus actions?
No.
Then I won't do that.
Did you wait? So is it an action to turn into?
I think so. Yeah. Part of my.
Okay. Just bear with me. I'll just give you control over this lucky one. You only look like them, right?
Yep. It's just it'll be a quick thing, I imagine. But
Like, we're friendly.
maybe what's he doing in there? You know, that kind of thing.
Well, it worked once.
Hold on. Dee. That's weird. I'll just take Giselle off and then put her there. You should be able to control that token if you can, Lucy. Do you want to just test that for me? Yeah. Cool. So that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. What's Vida going to do? Vida is going to run. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then up this 20-foot ridge. Yeah, that's what she's doing. Okay, it's now. Oh, hold on. The Phoenix is not showing up on the turn order. Hold on. Yeah, it's now the Phoenixes go. They have got 120-foot fly speed, so they are coming down the mountain real fast. 1, 2, 3.
He'd be coming down the mountain.
Right, yeah. It flies straight towards Stormcaller, the Dragonborn. Will just pass in front. Smoke. You could, if you wanted to, take the attack. Your held action, if you want.
Yeah, I think so. I said if it came close, I'd strike it.
Mm-hmm.
Seems almost definitely very, very hostile. So.
Yeah, it kind of flies over you. It doesn't fly straight to you, but it's like really low and straight towards the Dragonborn.
I'll take it as a hostile action. I think it's
okay.
Fair enough. I'll just roll these 3 attacks off the bat. Is the 16 any good?
Two of those hit.
Okay. So you've got 14 slashing, 4 necrotic, and 13 slashing, 8 necrotic.
Total those
27 slashing and 12 necrotic.
Don't forget you're blessed as well, so you get a d4.
Oh, so that's 16. Maybe it hits. Yeah, thanks. Was a 3 sufficient? Ah, there we go. Thanks, Kirsty.
Good call, Kirsty.
16 slashing and a 12 necrotic on that one.
Sweet.
Okay, it's a lot of damage.
It is.
Flurry of attacks.
John, isn't it 4 souls in the sword?
Oh, how much did I say? Did I say 12 on that last one?
Yeah, it's
oh,
16.
Sorry, 16. 16 slashing, 16 necrotic. Sorry, yeah.
Okay, you rake the bleeding edge of Azarul skyward, and as the phoenix like tilts, and you see like some of its essence is dulled momentarily, and you hear it squawk. This like deafening squawk that echoes across the whole canyon.
Like 70 damage you did.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Jeez. Nice work. Just on the held action too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's my reaction used as well, right? So I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. So Vida, she like ducks as the phoenix comes overhead. She shouts down to Smoke and Giselle, protect my father. And she runs around one.
Hey, wasn't that the Phoenix's goal?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Sorry, I got because it came into the turn order late. Vida was highlighted for me. So, oh no, Vida. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. She's had her turn to run up there. What am I on about? It's now the Stormcaller's go. Apologies. He is
Grappled.
He's still grappled. No, sorry, it's the Phoenix hasn't had their attacks yet. Sorry,
The
I
Phoenix
just
moved
got
in and got hit by smoke because it flew past.
exactly. Yeah, I got a bit confused. Sorry about that. Right, the beak is going straight into the Stormcaller. Now, did we say I was just moved the token? Did we say you're occupying the same space there, Tilly? Is that what we said or not?
So that only happens if I use the whirlwind. So I'm just kind of, I think, mechanically, I'm not occupying the same space.
Okay.
just
Well, it's
sort
not.
of
It doesn't only
grappling
happen. It's just an air elemental ability. You can occupy the same space. You can do that. So that's why I asked.
Just 1 second. I know it's a. Yes, it's called air form. Yeah.
Mhm.
We can say I'm in the same space. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the beak comes rushing in, and a 29 will hit. Hold on. I hate that. Just always whisper. There we go. Right. So.
It hits both.
It hits both
us?
of you, yeah, and you take 15 fire damage.
Okay.
Yeah. The air around the Dragonborn, i.e., this air elemental, the air that you are made of till it begins to heat up unnaturally, and the Dragonborn's cloak and all of his clothing go up in flames. Both Tilly and the Dragonborn are now ignited.
Okay. I'm not sure I can be. Can air elemental be on fire?
I can tell you, when lit by the magical celestial fiery power, then yes, you are ignited. You're going to have to find somewhere to cool down.
You're a flammable gas.
Yeah.
I'm a fart.
You are the fuel of fire, you're air. So that is their only attack, as far as I can see. Okay, so Jacob, you now see Tilly kind of turning into hot steam as this Dragonborn is set ablaze. What are you doing?
We're doing this then. Jacob draws his magical bow. Steady aims to give himself a better shot.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Yeah, it hits.
11 piercing and 3 sneak.
Mm-hmm.
Second shot. 20 to hit.
Yeah.
So it's another 8 piercing, and my storm rack will go off because it's second hit against it.
Mm-hmm.
So 9 thunder damage. And
Okay.
I will, as a free action as part of this, mark it as favored foe.
Mm-hmm.
And give it an extra 1 1 damage on top of that. That's some really bad damage rolls there.
Okay.
And yeah, I won't channel in a spell slot at this moment, but yeah, that's me.
Okay.
2 big hits with the bow.
All right. Noxus is going to finally show what he can do, which is mostly fire shit, I'll be honest.
Useful.
So, yeah, he is going to throw out a couple of darts. I'm going to do an extra one because he held one that I didn't do before. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. And they all hit. So like old ninja, this Noxus Viserion, like 3 darts, like magical darts, go straight towards Soliel, doing a total of 22 damage.
Wow.
And he's got 2 darts left, and he draws them both out of his cloaks and spins them round in his fingers. Suddenly, he looks invigorated with the limber and nimble approach of a martial arts master. Tilly, you are ablaze.
Yep.
Which means you have to take 15 fire damage at the start of your turn.
Okay, just 1 second.
Need to roll over.
Stop
Yourself out.
and roll.
I can't. Why
I know.
Oh, I had the ruler on. Minus 15. Okay, cool. Well, this phoenix seemed to be like desperately trying to kill this dragonborn, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. I am going to fly away. So, ignoring the attack of opportunity.
They would also not take the attack of opportunity. You're not the main target.
The guy I'm carrying can't take attack of opportunity because he's not moving on his own volition, right?
Oh, so you're taking the Dragonborn away with you?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Oh, then he would take. Then the Phoenix would take an opportunity as
On me. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
yep, go for it.
We'll do a fiery talon attack for a 22 to hit
That will hit.
for 19 fire damage.
Right. Okay, this isn't gonna last too long, but who knows? I want to use my movement and my action to dash to move
That's like 90 feet of movement.
90 feet this way.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
And I don't know, I'm just going off what the terrain is, but there seemed to be a little cubby hole there. Can I drop him in there?
This is the altar that's like crumbled, where the
I wanna find like a crack and drop him in there. Where he could maybe hide.
He may be able to hide, it's like a decrepit altar. There's something he may be able to hide behind, but there's not much below because you're literally on a lake of lava.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, so you're rescuing him now.
I am, because I don't know what's going on, and this thing that tries to kill us is after this thing, and we just saved his life, and I feel responsible for a life saved.
You've got to lump in with one side, the Phoenix or the Dragonborn.
Exactly, and we're pounding on the Phoenix, so I don't know what the fuck is going on, but that's what we're doing. So you could move him, if you could move him there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll see what happens.
Okay. Mia, it's your turn.
Can I see Tilly?
You just saw this whirlwind carrying the Dragonborn as it spins around in the air, just fly across your field of vision.
So if I wanted to get closer to her, I know that this map is like not 100% representative. What's
In
the best
combat,
way?
it has to be. So,
Okay, fine.
So yeah, as you see it, is fine right now.
All right, then I'm gonna come back down here,
Mm-hmm.
do my little jump over
Yep.
here, and head
Over
towards
the cage.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
you
don't
could easily walk across
You
the
just
cage.
run over
It's a
the
bit
cage.
hot
No,
right
you
now. Oh no!
saw-
In fact, because noon's hit, the cage is like melted.
Oh god.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just melted into the lava.
But that was a jump that earlier you said.
Yeah,
would
you
be
can
fine.
make it. It's fine.
All right. And I'm just going to check how far away I am from Tilly. Okay, I'm 30 feet away. And I'm going to go, Tilly, you're on fire! And I'm going to use my decanter of endless water to spray her like a firefighter and try and put her out.
That's
Fire
cool.
Yeah,
So, like,
yeah.
Caesar.
That's like a 30
30
foot
gallon.
torrent, isn't it?
30 feet long and 1 foot wide.
Yeah. You hose the air elemental down, so the flaming air bit just kind of dissipates and it becomes more of a smoky mist again.
Can I make a suggestion here? Have I become a rainy cloud for the guy that's below me, and I rain down on him? Can I put him? Sweet.
You put him down and rain on him.
Yep.
Nice.
So maybe he won't be on fire either.
But that'd be like superheated steam.
Yeah. He would be put out as well.
Sweet. Nice work. Well, she doesn't say that. She says,
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no problem. I am. Or is it? I think it's an action to become a unicorn, isn't it? Yeah. Never mind. That's it.
Okay. Smoke.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop up here and try to turn my token around because it annoys me when it's not in the right place.
and single-handedly just
Do some attacks.
destroy the phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, let's see what we've got. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Fuck yeah.
So that'll be 11 slashing and 16 necrotic
Yeah.
again. I'm going to add a maneuver onto that one, which will be the goading attack. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw, and it's a little bit of extra damage as well.
Where's save?
For the 3 points of damage.
Is a 16 succeed?
It does not. So on failure, the target has disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets other than me until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And then I'll do my 2 remaining attacks. I believe that's a good one. 9 slashing, 8 necrotic. And was an 18 okay?
Yep, just.
For 13
Jesus.
slashing and another 16 necrotic.
Another 70 damage.
Yeah, the Phoenix is like distressed at this point.
And then I will, since I've done a goading attack, I'm going to use my action surge. And dodge. I could just be a bit ridiculous and just do a whole nother round of attacks, but I feel this is more Battlemaster tactics. I'm going to take the dodge action.
Very good. Giselle.
So it now has disadvantage against everything.
Everything except me. Well, I'm dodging, so
With the
also
dodge,
against
yeah.
me. Well, it'd be straight attack against me.
I think Giselle would like to. I thought I had to do it after sleep, but it's apparently just a bonus action. So I'd like to call the Hound of Ill Omen again.
Whoa.
Oh, getting your direwolf out.
Getting your doggy.
3 sorcery points
Do you-
will be spent.
You called him twice now, so you gotta name him by this point.
Dire Wolf. I'll think on it.
Where's my direwolf token gone? There it
Put
is.
him on top of the phoenix. Let's see. Ride the phoenix.
Is it a large creature, a direwolf, Lucy?
It is a size medium, not
Medium, okay.
large, as it counts as a monstrosity, not a beast.
How many hit points does it have again?
Oh, no. God, now you're asking. Is that still open from before? Yes, it is. Hit points 37.
Okay.
It also has a number of temporary hit points equal to half your sorcerer's level.
Oh, okay.
Temp 6 on top.
Nice.
Cool. Controlled by
Well, that's
Zell.
18.
Hound. See. There we go. So where are you summoning it?
Next to it at the start, the hound automatically
So
knows
here?
its location. Well, not yeah. You have to attack.
hmm So now it gets. Is that the end of your turn and it now attacks, or are you doing something else?
I'm gonna do. That was bonus action, so I'm gonna do an
Okay.
action.
Yeah.
But we can go with the. Can we do the attack on this one?
You're
You
attacking
can-
as you, or the hound's attacking?
as the hound.
So the hound will attack after your turn.
Ah, okay. And then that case, I am going to use a weapon that
Mhm.
hasn't melted. I'm going to use Witch's Circle for Call the Four.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give it cold damage if it works.
Cold damage.
Woof.
Yes.
Smart.
If
Cool that bitch
No,
down.
no, that's not the. No,
That's
hang
the
on.
damage. 17 doesn't hit.
But I've got
no.
advantage
She's
on.
blessed.
Oh, you got what have you got advantage for?
Nothing. I've made that up. Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
but you are blessed, so any bless roll would be enough to hit it. So that does hit. So now you can roll your Witch's Circle damage.
I'm going to take the 6 because I already did
You
it.
can take the 6 if you want. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's only fair, isn't it? I made the
You
error.
do a boomerang Witch's Circle as this circular blade spins through the air, and it's got this like icy edge to it. Doesn't seem to do any particular special damage to it.
Shame. Okay.
But
And then,
yeah,
well,
hits
it's a no
nonetheless.
for now. And then, a bite.
Yeah, that hits.
5.
Mm-hmm. You see that the hound tries to chomp into the phoenix, and that attack isn't quite as effective as you would hope.
Both my attacks weren't that effective.
The one wasn't especially effective because it was cold, so it's just normal. The hound one looks especially ineffective.
End of go.
All right, Vida. 1, 2, jumps over here. 3, 4. Shouts out towards Soliel. Trying to resist the alien. Get away from them, you bitch! But yeah, she does like a martial arts stance, and she's like, "Hey, up here, bird brain!" And she pulls like a fist back, and it lights up with like a blue fire. She's going to try and persuade or intimidate the phoenix. That's what she's going to do. Has she got proficient intimidation? No, she hasn't. But she rolled pretty good. So let's
She
see.
totally should, shouldn't she?
Yeah, she should. She's a badass. However, the phoenix critted its insight, so it's not bothering. It's not getting pulled in by that taunt.
Good one, Vida.
Yeah, good help. What the phoenix is going to do is, now that Smoke has been like wasting it, it's going to try and grapple you, Smoke.
Oh no.
I think, is that still disadvantage or maybe not?
It's an attack, so yeah, it would be a disadvantage. So you can roll athletics.
Well, that's a crit fail.
Oh no. No.
You are taken in the phoenix's fiery talons and taken 60
For a
feet
ride.
up into the air.
Oh
Not
god.
again.
So yeah, it's going to go diagonally up into the air 60 feet, which means Smoke, you'll be over here.
Above the lava. Oh well, you're immune to lava, so.
Well,
He
I'm
doesn't know that.
only resistant at the moment because of the
Oh,
effects from...
that's true. And lava is a fucking bitch.
But I still wouldn't sink in it, so it'd be like hitting the ground.
Yeah, either way, it's not going to be fun.
Yeah, that's
It's
not
not
gonna...
really funny.
So, yeah, as it flies off, it's got flyby, so it doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity from anyone.
Wait.
That's the end of its turn. Now it's the Dragonborn's go.
Who's wet?
He's being rained on. He kind of puts himself out. Shouts up to the cloud above him. Thank you. And it can't really go anywhere, so he's going to take the hide action. Let's see. Okay, that's not bad. I want to know what the passive perception. Oh, yeah. He kind of cowers near a rock, but with the phoenix being up in the air at a very high vantage point, you're not sure it's the most effective hide, but hey ho.
Hey ho.
Jacob, what are you doing?
Repeating what I did last time. Steady aim to
Okay.
give myself a better shot for the first shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It hits.
7 piercing. Obviously, it's a magical bow, so it's all magical. 7 piercing, 3 sneak. Second shot. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
8 piercing. That's the same as I rolled last turn. Exactly the same on both dice. 8 piercing and the favoured foe damage go on. That's 6 for that.
Mm-hmm.
And 8 storm rack damage.
Okay. The phoenix is looking a bit rough.
And I'll put in. Sorry, that was an accidental. That was not meant to happen. I will burn a 3rd level slot.
Mm-hmm.
And add. Sorry, how many is it? So that is 5d 19 thunder damage.
Okay. You burning all these spell slots? How many spell slots have you got left?
Have 1 first, 1 second, and 1 third left.
Okay. Hold on.
That's it. That's the first slot I've burnt today.
For Tempest Lash?
Yeah, Tempest Lash is the first slot I've burnt in this fight.
Oh, this fight, not
Sorry,
today.
in this fight, sorry. Yeah,
Hold
in
on.
this session, I should have said.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. These arrows, Smoke, you feel the impact as the phoenix flies higher and higher. It's getting real hot as you ascend above the mist. Noxus shouts up to Vida. You should find cover. It's not safe to be out here. Can't really do anything. He's going to run 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, what's his movement? 70. He's got Noxus got 70 feet of movement speed. He's much more nimble than he looked like earlier. So Tilly.
Yep. Okay, I don't know what's gonna happen here. So, let me just check if this is a bonus action. I think it is. Combat wild shape. Yes, combat wild shape is a bonus action. I'm gonna sacrifice a 2nd level spell slot just to heal my elemental by 2d8 of healing.
Okay.
That was not great, but hey. Hey ho. And then I'm going to use my fly speed to fly directly underneath Smoke. And I want to use my action to try to grapple him off the Phoenix's talons.
So they're like 60 feet up. You've got 90 feet. Yeah, you should just be able to get to him. So you're trying to wrestle Smoke out of the Phoenix's talons.
You know,
Correct. But
Him.
I'm positioning myself underneath him. So even if I can't potentially rip him down into my grasp, hopefully I can catch him if the Phoenix drops him. We'll see how that works. But
Okay.
I'm assuming there's some strength checks.
Yeah, you'll need to do an athletics check to try and release.
Okay,
Smoke.
let's do it. Come on. Boom. That is terrible.
I crit success.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so I kind of the air elemental kind of grabs by your shoes. They don't fall off because we don't have a vindictive DM. But I just kind of hold on to them and then can't yank you. So I stay there.
Stay next to him.
Stay just below him.
Okay.
That's it.
Mia.
Okay. Is it too late for me to use my whole action to make like an insight check? Like what Mia's read on is like the guy in the cage, was he keeping Cerulea captive? And this bird is innocent and is just angry, or who's good, who's bad?
It's really hard for you to tell. Like usually, like an insight is just like a vibe you're getting off someone, but there isn't. You currently can't see him, and the bird is expressionless, given that it's just a flaming celestial. So trying to tell what's happened here would probably be the result of an investigation or inquiry outside of combat. So it's really just up to you to think, well, who am I going to side with here? Like, it's totally up to you.
Okay. Then instead of an inside check as my action, I'm going to turn into a unicorn.
Okay. Why not? Hold on.
So, or like my unicorn form. So not into a unicorn itself, but like.
Because you can turn into a unicorn.
Yeah, I know that, but
So you're not turning into a unicorn. You're getting your horn out.
Yeah, I was saying it for. Sorry that I made you go back for a mini.
Yeah, it's fine.
And then I would like to. Would you say Smoke is about 60 feet above me?
More or less.
More or less. Can I cast as a bonus action Shimmering Shield on him, so that is a kind of protective reaction? I'm not sure how helpful it is, but it seems useful.
Yeah, it gives him more AC.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Everyone's coming to Smoke's rescue.
Yeah. That's it.
Cool. Smoke, you feel this calming glow engulf you as you also see Tilly kind of rushing up, kind of grasping at your limbs and tail. But you are still firmly in the clutches of the Phoenix. And thus, given that you're in the flaming talons, I made the Dragonborn take it. I need you to take 5 fire damage.
Can I still have that with my resistance?
Yeah.
Okay. So with the calming, breezy air beneath me and the comforting, shimmering shield around me, I will attack with the bleeding edge of Azarul once more.
Yeah, 30 will hit.
A flurry of mayhem.
Mm-hmm.
Flurry of hits.
He's just in the talons, just fucking stabbing up. Just
So,
this is like
a
90
lot of
damage.
damage. Yeah, 39 slashing, and Jesus,
44 necrotic.
30. Is
44.
that right? No.
Yeah.
16
16
times
32.
2, 32.
Oh, 3 times 12. Yep, yep.
How do you destroy the Phoenix?
I will. I guess I'm just in its beak, right? So I'll just.
Its claws.
I'm in its claws. Okay, so I will just kind of strike up and reach towards its neck and slice it, and probably feel the grip of the claws loosen and plummet towards the ground, I would have thought.
As you plunge your sword into the flaming heart of the Phoenix, this blinding white light flickers and then engulfs the whole cavern. I
That's
need
good.
everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Wisdom.
fuck.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my Indomitable to re-roll. 15. Oh, does Bless count for saves?
Yeah.
Ah, yes. 18.
Okay, everybody apart from... Well, just tell me your totals. There's too many numbers coming up.
18.
Fail.
25.
Pass.
I was 17, so fail.
Fail.
14. Fail.
It's a DC 20.
Ooh.
If you failed, you're blind.
Oh, sweet.
This
Hey.
blinding white light. Also, after that, the white light, kind of like an implosion, once it's like flashed, it goes coalesces into this pure celestial energy. And for a moment, Smoke, you are weightless 60 feet above the canyon. And there just seems to be this peace and silence in the cavern before massive explosion. Smoke and Tilly will have to make a dexterity saving throw. If you are blind, it's at disadvantage.
Quick question, Dan. Was the big
Plus the D4.
implosion thing, was it a magical thing?
No, it doesn't say so.
Okay.
So that's a pair of fails. You both take 22 points of fire damage. You are ignited once more.
Oh my god.
And yeah, at that point, Smoke, you would immediately plummet. You could
Okay.
catch him if you could see him.
Oh, shit.
You're blind.
Could maybe just... Wait, do I have anything like I was hoping that it would have something like a blind side or... nothing I can try even at the disadvantage?
I
mean, I did say I was positioning myself to try and do catching.
But then you've
so-
just also taken an explosion and a blinding light to the face.
Okay,
I think the
that's
fact
fine.
that it's
Um,
not working because you're blind proves that it was a good idea, because that means it would have been possible had you not been blind, which earlier you weren't. So
Exactly.
great
If you'd
thinking,
passed-
just didn't work out.
Yeah, the dice rolls didn't favour you, which means we're going to plummet Smoke 60 feet down. And you're right, with the ring of water walking, you wouldn't necessarily be submerged. So you can pick. Do you want to plummet into the lava or do you want to hit the ground? It's your ring.
Oh my
Well,
god.
I look like I'm above the lava, and I imagine it's going to be the same as hitting the ground, but it's also going to burn.
Yep.
Can we make a
hold
roll
on.
to find out whether it would be on lava or land?
It's going to be above the lava.
Okay.
On lava. Hold on. So that is. And then. So as you plummet towards the ground, your magical ring makes the lava kind of harden underneath you. Just as whack, you hit it for 18 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
But it's still hot, and you take 20 fire damage.
Okay, can halve that.
But yeah, you're lying on this newly cooled magma island.
Ow!
Now, there's no more hostile entities on the map or in this combat. So I can end initiative there if you want. Or Giselle, it's you next. Is there something you particularly wanted to do?
Monster's gone. No.
No. Okay. Well, we'll end the combat.
Goodbye, direwolf.
Oh, do they disappear? How long do they
Yeah,
around
if
for?
targets go, it goes.
Oh.
Smoke, are you gonna run out of there though?
Am I still blind? What's the duration?
You are still blind. Yeah.
Oh,
You're blind for a minute.
Okay, unless anyone can do anything without expending too
I'll
many
see if I
resources or
can.
getting hurt.
I can.
I'm
isn't
gonna.
everyone blind apart from Mia?
Yeah.
Everyone's just like,
Is it everyone? Oh god.
I didn't
'Cause
say for
everyone
Noxus and
failed
Vida.
that, right?
Hold on. I didn't say for the
Yeah, that was a difficult save.
I can
Genasi.
see if Kamoon can help.
Noxus saved. And Vida saved. They both rolled a 21.
Sweet.
So yeah, Vida, you now see all of your party all kind of fumbling around. I'm not sure you could if you could tell that the elemental was blind, but maybe they're just behaving erratically.
Well, actually, because I'm on fire again, I think
Mhm.
I can, on my subsequent action, I can try to put myself out, right, by just spinning very quickly.
Oh,
Doing a whirlwind.
Yeah,
I mean-
sure.
physics says yes.
Yeah.
D&D rules say DM.
hmm
And so I'm out, but obviously I can't see anything.
So, but yeah, if you were doing it at the start of your next turn,
Mhm.
you would take the fire damage. So you take 15 fire damage and then put yourself out.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I did this healing, because I would have been down right now.
Mhm.
Jacob would just sit on the ground and wait for his vision to return.
Okay,
And
it's
the
up to me.
stars
It's up.
eyes.
It's up to Mir to do something. She's the only one I can see.
I don't know that
So-
smoke the drink.
Smoke is below me.
Yeah.
How far?
About 10 feet down.
Okay. Could I shout to him that I'm going to throw some rope
Sure.
and throw that at him?
Just make a athletics check.
Okay.
He's going to have to make a dexterity check at disadvantage to try and catch it because he's blind.
Okay.
So that's your DC. Smoke at disadvantage 14.
Disadvantage. A check and
Dexterity.
a save is the same thing.
Sweet.
Yeah, you catch it instinctually. Whoosh.
Amazing.
So I'll try and pull him up.
Yeah, because he can walk on the lava. I guess you can kind of lead him that way. But then, yeah, it would be. You could pull him up. It would be a low DC athletics check just to pull him up onto the bridge.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. And maybe like walk. I kind of want everyone together. So I feel like I would want to find somewhere that looks sheltered if possible. So maybe I would lead Smoke off the bridge up here, and leave him with Vida and Noxus. No, tell Vida to go and find somewhere sheltered, and I'll go and gather up the rest of my blind pal. I don't know what I'm going to do about the elemental. Does she understand me?
My roll 20 just shit the bed again.
Yeah, I can understand everybody. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just I can't see.
I'm good at direction, so I'd be able to be like, no, left, north, this way. Get everyone by the hand and try and gather them in a place. If Vida can find somewhere.
Sorry, my roll 20 just shit the bed. Hold on.
Don't forget the Dragonborn. We're gonna find out about this guy.
Yeah, I'll go and get them too.
Oh, really? You're going to find them? Let's. You can do an investigation check if you want. They were hiding.
14.
Let's just see. Oh, I've lost all my stat blocks. Ah! Sorry.
Could you make that noise again, please, Sam?
You find the.
You're blessed still, right, Kirsty?
Well, bless lasts a minute. I think they'll my
Yeah, if you're doing all that, yeah, your bless is worn off now. However, you do find this dragonborn cowering and quivering behind one of the rocks of the aforementioned altar. It's since been destroyed.
Are they blind too?
No, they're not.
They were far away.
And they were hiding behind a rock. Right?
This way.
It was like a flashbang, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you getting everybody together, you find the dragonborn is quivering.
Well, yeah, sorry.
As she brought the dragonborn over, would the blindness start to fade? You said it was only a minute.
For a minute, sure. Eventually.
What was the dragonborn saying, Dan?
Is it gone?
It's gone. Come with me.
It won't be for long. Phoenix can never die. We need to get out of here.
We've got to keep going. Come. I'll be fairly insistent. I'll like pull them along to be like, you're not going to leave.
Basically, Noxus and Vida have found an entrance to like a cave passage out of the canyon.
Sweet.
It's on the map up here, but we're not going to just move tokens around. But yeah, you eventually get up there.
Cool.
That was fun.
Noxus turns around and snaps at Tilly and Mia.
Yeah, I dropped about the form by then.
Mm-hmm. You should have left him.
How could we have? We don't know what he was. I mean, it was about to die.
Do you want to tell them? Or shall I? Wait. How do you... Wait. Can it be? That's right. I'm Noxus Viserion. Kasuth's chosen. As loyal to the Phoenix. And all of the pure flaming spirits on this plane. Piranus here is a storm caller, and he chooses to twist the elements to his will. He tried to corrupt the Phoenix and imprison it. However, those Phoenix-born sorcerers you encountered were trying to release it. It merely wanted to exact its vengeance upon you, Piranus. well, thanks to you and the intervention of your party here, it didn't succeed. I'm alive. And Noxus just waves off as if this is not really his concern.
Obviously, you're trying to imprison another creature. I couldn't have agreed with this. But also, you supposed to do this together. I'm talking to Noxus. You could have told us. Why did you keep quiet? We just after the fight, we got you over. You could have just told us. Has that really worked out for you? Keeping quiet?
I couldn't have been sure what I was seeing until the Phoenix was reborn. But I'm more familiar with the magics of this plane than you must be.
Fair enough. We're here to pick something up, and look.
I stood at your side, ready to defend you against the might of the Phoenix. You'd have to pay a lot more in the city of Brass to find a bodyguard willing to do that.
Well, we've got a common goal, don't we? I just thought you kept it to yourself. It didn't sound useful.
Well, I'll tell you what, young halfling. The next legendary beast that we encounter, if you tell it to hold on while I explain it to you, then you can decide whether you want to join in or not.
Well, I think there was plenty.
He slaps you on the back and carries on walking.
I think there was plenty of time before. But regardless, you don't imprison creatures.
Make an intimidation check.
You've been a bad boy.
He steps back like, where are you journeying to?
I kind of look at Mir to see further in. We're looking for something.
I want to get out of here. Can anyone send me back to the city of Brass? Or the Obsidian Tower or the Treasure Vault of Satur? I'll go anywhere but here.
You know what you need?
What do I need?
You need a fireblade tour company. That's what you need.
I'm sure.
I can't give you this. It won't come off.
I don't have the magics for that. I think you're just gonna have to make your way back if you wanna, or you can stay with us if you promise you don't interfere, or you can go back.
Safety in numbers and all of that.
Yes. I think the scaly man is right. And he lumps in behind you. Hello, Jacob. I'm Stormcaller Piranus.
We got a new best friend, and I love it.
Scaly man.
Scaly man.
Yourself, my dragonborn friend.
Exactly. That's what I noticed first about people, whether they have scales or not. Okay. So you picked up a stray. You know, just a guy who tried to imprison a phoenix. No problem.
Oh.
We saved him, Mir. Yeah. We saved him. What are you gonna do? I told him he can go.
I feel like Jacob would say at this point to Mir and Aquan, I told you they might have done something bad.
Punch him.
I push him in the lava.
She's not even joking.
I'm almost going to get rolling, but no, I'm sure it's kind of a joke.
We're
Right.
in the little side passage by now, aren't we?
Yeah, you're in the little cave, making your way. Just making sure I've got all the right tokens. Where the fuck's Noxus? There he is.
I'm
You
still
take
a-
it back.
Karu,
You-
Phoenix Born Source.
You've got this one still. Are you still maintaining that visage?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to have to take both your tokens with me because inevitably one will run out. And I've got smoke as well. Okay.
Would we
Tilly.
stay in this cave until the sort of hour of midday is done? That would seem sensible to me, given we were warned that it could turn you into ash if you spend too long in it.
Does it
so
help not being in a
Yeah,
direct
it's still really hot. The cave is like a sauna, but you're not in direct sunlight anymore, so it does make it somewhat less dangerous. If you're going to wait out the noon, then you can take a short rest in the cavern if you wish.
would be great.
Noxus and Vida look perfectly fine. The Stormcaller's looking a bit shaky. Yeah. Take a short rest if you want. If you've got any hit dice left.
Have you got Tilly's token back?
Oh, where's she gone? So many things on the map.
I don't
Hold
think
on.
I was hurt. That's all.
No, you had 138 HP according to your token. Hold on. She's there. Oh, with everybody else.
All right.
You now see Noxus and Vida like sparring with each other while they're waiting for you guys to get your breath back. Just doing some martial arts shit.
Does that familial awkwardness seem to have dispersed a bit?
They actually seem to now that some combat has ensued, be actually defaulting to this like kind of sensei-student dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of talking about feelings and plans and politics, they're now just focusing on each other's form and ferociousness.
I don't have anything else to do in my short rest, so I would just watch then.
You see, like, Vida is aggressive and tenacious in her style. She does like a relentless flurry of like 5 or 6 kicks in one movement, following it up with like loads of unarmed strikes, and it's like she just can't hit Noxus. Noxus like he puts like a flat palm out and absorbs all the power, and then just closes his fist and like 1-inch punches Vida back like 15 feet.
Amazing.
After Vida like stumbles back and like wipes the sweat off her brow, she turns back. Well, are we ready?
I am.
What do you want to do with this one? You think we can trust him?
No.
Well, I mean, we just met him and found out he was. Well, I saved his life, and he seems somewhat grateful. We could let him go. He wanted to come with us. I don't know.
I don't think we can take the risk of him getting back to the Grand Sultan. We don't know where his loyalties lie. I say we just put him in the lava.
No. I just let him go. If you don't want him to travel with us, then that's fair. But just let him go. He doesn't know what we're doing here. And it's going to take him a long time to come back, using conventional methods.
I say we keep him with us. If that phoenix really can be reborn, then we'll feed him to it. So we don't get eaten.
Smoke!
But hey,
But that's just
Tyrannus,
me.
whatever they call you, you've not exactly proven yourself to be the exemplar of moral superiority and goodness. And we just saved your life, so you owe us one.
What do you want me to do?
Well, that remains to be seen. We'll see how you earn your keep, and then maybe you don't get fed to that thing when it comes back.
Sure, you'll be of some use. I agree with Smoke here.
He kind of he contemplates walking back out the cavern towards Phoenix Canyon for a second, but only a second, and then turns back and then huffs.
See, we're all friends.
Okay. We're doing a bit more traversing, so we're going to do another skill challenge. The DC is going up this time.
Okay.
It wasn't very high last time. So we are making our way into the oldest parts of the Fountain of Creation. You're seeing more and more ancient structures now. So it's more of a way of it's like navigating these ancient, partially destroyed temples and walkways in order to find kind of where this ancient stone lava labyrinth leads to. So what are your ideas? I would like people who didn't participate in the skill challenge last time to go first. I think it was John and Mir, Smoke and Mir last time, wasn't it? So the other three can go first.
I think I would perhaps look out for try to look for signs of passage, try to look for the best paths ahead.
Okay, it's a survival check, isn't it?
Survival. Cool. I was hoping for perception, but yeah, survival will do. 16.
Looking for tracks, specifically survival. So, trying to find the passage. But yeah, 16 is a fail, unfortunately. This terrain is unusual. Some of these caverns are not joined up. Like some of the walkways, these stones lead to nowhere. It's as if someone took an ancient holy city and just smashed it repeatedly. It's just broken up, and there's lava covering loads of details. You just can't find your way around. At least it's not as hot as it was an hour ago. You're grateful for that. But it's one fail. So who's going next?
Have we got an idea, Lucy?
I don't know if it'll work or not, but
It's always the case,
top.
Oh,
Come on.
ha!
Lord.
Reborn once more into the plane of fire. That don't worry, the great Kamoon is here.
Come on! You've missed a lot. I have to catch you up, but just wondering if you can help us on our path.
I didn't miss anything. I heard the explosion of the Phoenix.
Yes.
Those cute little newt people. I
Yes.
loved it.
Hey.
I wish I could have met them. They look really cute.
Oh, maybe on the way back. No,
Okay.
Probably not. Just wondered if you could help us. We don't know where we're going, and I know that you can go and disappear places and come back. And I just thought if you could help.
So this being a skill challenge, you're trying to persuade Kamoon to help you?
Wait, Mr. Kamoon.
Shit.
That's 2 successes, which means this succeeds, this skill challenge.
Yay, Kamoon saves us.
Kamoon is an earth genie, a Dao. And with that crit, he's got to do something extra cool. So I'll tell you. He he kind of like runs his hands along the rock, and he's like, you see him like almost like a doctor listening to a patient. He listens to the rock, and he then like runs his hands over other parts of the rock. And once he's got a really good idea of his bearings, he says, "Okay, everyone, gather round. You're about to witness a trick of my people. Something that we, Dao, can do that those accursed Efreet cannot." And he just says, "Everybody hold on."
To your butts.
So yeah, he encourages you to grab like the nearest rock. I want to make everybody make just a strength saving throw at advantage because you're bracing yourselves.
Wow, for Giselle there.
Oh, this is going well, isn't it?
Going great.
Luckily, it was
I'm gonna use my thing to make Giselle re-roll that.
No, it was at
Advantage.
advantage. So
Oh, so I don't have to.
no.
Well, actually, she could still do that because we established that before. She could get a better than 16, which would
No, but you can only get a re-roll if it's a
of a 1.
yeah, but it's not advantage is. Oh yeah, okay. So she has rolled twice, and you can re-roll the lower roll.
Correct. And if
Okay.
it's bigger than the first one, then it will be better.
Sure, yeah, you can roll again then. No,
It's not bigger.
It's not.
so
Very strong, apparently.
everybody apart from Smoke is knocked prone.
No.
You all just fall down. Smoke, you're still standing, but as you're not prone because the earth, the rock, shifts from underneath you, and some of the like igneous rock and the magma, some of it cools and hardens. It's as if the Great Commune is reshaping the rock that sits on top of the fire to his will. And some of the passageways are reconnecting. Ancient stone is reconnecting once more. And he is literally constructing a path,
Nice.
rebuilding all of these ancient temples. The magma like cracks and falls away and reveals the ancient stone below. And yeah, across this disparate islands of magma, you now have an ancient stone walkway that takes you directly to this a temple. The temple sits deep in the caldera of this pit-like volcano that only bursts gently above the surface of this magma sea. So it's like you're going down below sea level, if you like, to this temple. There are still cracks and magma pools inside, but yeah, you eventually come to the edge of the caldera, and you can see the temple down below.
Well done, Camoon.
Mm-hmm. Well done indeed.
I'm not going to lie, that took a lot of effort.
You go and rest up with some
Do you
Turkish.
need a lie-in?
I shall return, especially if any more of those fire newts turn up. Ha ha ha! He's gone.
He's gone. Okay. Yay.
Okay. You now stand on the precipice of a old, ancient volcano where the caldera kind of descends below sea level with a temple at the base. What are you doing?
Is that where the eye is? I ask Vida.
Vida looks unsure and looks towards Noxus. And Noxus nods. The challenges have only just begun. And he just sets off walking down the ashen rock.
Just begun, but I'm out of spell slots.
Mm-hmm. You get down to this like rocky temple. It's still like mostly submerged, so it's like it goes down like into the volcano. There are still magma pools and pits. And just as you're about to get to the entrance, or get near the entrance, or get near the temple, I'd like everybody to make a perception check, group perception check.
Hammer.
Oh, Tilly wins.
It's a group success. You see a temple entrance, which is a stairway that goes down. However, that's not the thing that catches your eye. There is a dragon sleeping outside the temple entrance.
A big one?
Oh, yeah. In fact, I'll take you to it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. And not only is there a dragon, but there's eggs up. It's got a nest.
God, is that like gold?
Oh,
Brass?
no.
It's a metallic dragon.
Metallic
Oh, no.
dragon.
Metallic dragon.
Oh, no.
I can't fight a dragon in our state.
Well, we might not need to. Not all dragons are evil, surely.
Challenge has only just begun, Jacob.
Eh.
You know anything? Does anyone know anything about this?
As you get closer, you can hear it snoring.
Well, we just have to sneak past it.
Oh, just that.
Tilly, you know that magical staff of yours that makes us better at hiding? Now might be a good time.
Well, okay, I can, but where is it that we're going? Are we
It's
going
going-
straight?
Probably behind the dragon.
Well, there's another entrance over to the left. Look.
Right. So we're going that way.
Might be a
Well,
way.
I mean, we could try.
If we go that way and it's a dead end, then at least we tried that way first.
Okay.
Rather spend a bit of time going the wrong way than have to tickle.
You're going to try and sneak past the dragon and descend into the temple?
I mean, unless anybody has any other ideas, avoiding this confrontation sounds like should be in our interest, right? We could
Yeah.
also prepare some sort of diversion if it does wake. If something on the
I mean, it's asleep. Let's hope it stays asleep. And we only need a diversion if it wakes.
You hear it snoring. The snoring rumbles through all of the rock and makes it shake every time. As it snores, you see rubble and rock just filter down onto the surface surrounding it. You can see it's kind of coated in a layer of ash that is just collected on top of its unusual scales. It looks at least partially metallic, but it does look very unusual, almost like a smoked metal.
I think.
Okay.
I'm going to ask Pyranus. Is it Pyranus?
Yeah, Piranus.
Pyranus? Did you know about this?
I've no idea where we are. I think we'd safer taking our chances with the Phoenix.
This is just
Such a
the
coward.
Yeah. And noisy.
Oh,
Please don't feed me to the dragon.
Shh.
it's fine. It's fine. We're all gonna be very, very quiet, and then we're not gonna wake the big dragon. I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
and
Just put Pass That Trace up for me.
sure.
Mm. Okay.
So you silence, you don't leave footprints. You don't leave tracks or footprints or smell trails or anything. That's cool.
Yeah, I guess we can't really do anything about the smell, but I mean, if we go quick, hopefully it won't.
Unless it's magical.
I mean, this spell kind of protects against magical detection too, but
It can't be checked except by
No,
magic.
it says
yeah.
except by magical.
oh, except by magical. Oh yeah, it doesn't protect against magical. This
It
spell,
doesn't
so yeah,
protect
you're right.
against.
And the
So
way
let's-
Dan
Okay.
went, makes me think.
Let's
If
try
we take like a wide kind of, around the sort of edges to stay as far away from the dragon as we can and go in
You
there.
just make the stealth checks.
Let's do it. That was just for narrative, not like
Mhm.
anything else.
I've got a question about my armor.
Mhm.
So I can take off the armor for, I think it takes 5 minutes if it's heavy, which I think it is if it's chainmail.
It is, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Would I still be attuned to it if I took it off? Because wouldn't it normally take an hour to unattune to it? Basically, could I take it on and off and still?
Yeah, you can take it off and still be attuned, yeah.
If it's reasonable to take 5 minutes while we were discussing that, I would take off my armor and bundle it up in some fabrics and put it in my rucksack to reduce the noise.
Sure, so now you're not wearing any
I'm not
armor.
wearing armor,
Okay.
but I don't have disadvantage on the stealth check.
Mm-hmm. You don't have disadvantage.
So I just made it do a straight roll, but for some reason it still rolled twice. But I mean, just take the first
14
one, I
is-
guess. That's the
is
first
the
one
one.
that came up, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, still, we've got very high rolls. So you, as Lucas described, you tiptoe around the very edge, taking a wide berth towards the tunnel, or the steps that go down. And they go down those steps just about as far as you can see just on the map. And just at the bottom is a set of doors. So if you want, you
You need
roll
to knock to get
for
in.
the-
Like really loudly. Actually, you have to shout, "Wake up!" for the doors to open.
Open!
Open.
Listen at the doors to see if there's anything.
Yeah, make a perception check, Jacob.
I'm gonna sort of stay on.
You put your ear to the door and you hear nothing.
I don't mind pushing the door and look at the others.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the dragon, just peeking above the ledge of the stairs going down.
So you're staying at the top of the stairs, more or less.
Yeah. Yes.
So,
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
okay. Oh, yeah, that door is magically locked.
Which I will communicate very quietly.
Jacob pulled out his food skills and points at them.
I don't know. I don't get this.
Jacob is asking you silently whether you think he should use his thieves' tools or not.
Hope
Does
it's
that
right.
work on magic doors?
That's what he's asking.
I don't know. I guess, right?
Struggle.
Do Do I know what kind of like school of magic?
Yeah, the kind that locks shit.
Oh, thanks.
I think it's abjuration.
Probably.
Honestly, you could
I
have
hate
said
this.
the words, and I would have been like, "Oh yeah." Mm-hmm.
I know. So the one that locks shit.
Right. Chat with. I'll look for a keyhole or anything I can put my thieves' tools in to try and.
Yeah, cool. Put your thieves' tools in.
Oh,
Oh
Jesus
no!
Christ.
There we go.
Bye, thieves' tools.
How happy he is.
Yeah, you put your door in the magic lock and you set off a glyph. I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is it a spell or magical effect? Yes, it's a glyph.
Yeah, it's a magical effect.
18.
Jacob likes like, don't worry, I'll try. Puts his key in the lock and then immediately turns to stone.
God.
Oh no!
Can anybody carry
Right.
stone with them?
Oh, he's like connected to the door.
Oh, gee.
His thieves' tools, stone. Him, stone.
Jesus.
What's that spell that undoes that?
It's Greater Restoration. That uses the diamond dust. But I think we've got it.
Yeah.
I have that as well.
Mm.
So it's just a decision. I only have 7th and 8th level spells left. That's it.
Oh no, I've got 5th slot, so I can do it.
Okay.
I don't think I have.
Sorry.
I'm watching him.
I don't have diamond dust in my inventory though.
I do, because I remember you made it for me. I've got 3 doses, 3 times 100 gold off. So I'll give you the pouch.
All right. I'll cast Greater Restoration using a 5th level spell slot on Jacob. I'll get someone to.
Just as you're about to do that, Vida grabs your hand. How do you propose we're going to get in here? Just to you, Mida. To you, Mia.
I don't know, but we can't leave him like this.
You're right, but if we try something else, could be you or I turn to stone next. Does this seem like powerful magic to you?
I would assume so from the detect magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can try and get rid of it, but I don't know what that would do to me.
It's risky.
You think we have to go the other way?
Vida, like, grabbing you by the wrist, looks back at her dad. Noxie says, no, there's only one thing for it. You can stay here if you wish. But I think we need to talk to that dragon.
Have you spoken to her
give
before?
me 10 minutes. So I'm just going to start putting my armor back.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fucking fuck.
I'm not going to prevent you or stop you from casting the spell, but given the powerful magics clearly happening where you are and the uncertainty of whether you might need to restore, or she's just like I think she's heard you all talking about how drained you are of your magical energy, and is just concerned for her safety as well as yours. But you can still cast it.
It is a touch spell. You have to touch Jakov to do it. I guess. So you think he won't? You betting on the dragon not immediately attacking us and eating us, right? Do you have any?
Vida leans down like, well, if the dragon is meant to guard this place, it's not doing a very good job being asleep. Dragons are not beasts. They're not mindless golems. We could make a bargain with it for your friend here, pointing to the statuesque Jacob, and for our quarry.
What do we have to offer in return for such favors?
Vida looks around and then looks to her dad, and her dad's walking up the stairs.
What, towards the dragon or away?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It's not. He's not a part of this team discussion. I think he's not interested.
Giselle goes and follows him.
You can speak its tongue, right? As I'll ask the dragonborn sorcerer.
Oh, I
You-
can't.
You want me to talk to a dragon?
It's like, well, stay close, okay? It might be time to repay the life that you've got with me. Let's see what it says.
So you got who's going up? Is everybody going up? Leaving Jacob there, restoring Jacob? What's happening?
Waiting.
I
Restored.
I won't restore him, but I'll stay at the top of the steps. I won't go along for the
You'll
dragon
stay close to Jacob.
to watch over him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'll stay since I'm putting on my armor.
It makes sense.
Okay, so is it Giselle and Tilly are going to
Do
talk
it.
to the
Vida, Noxus, and
are
Piranhas
going
are going
to
as
Yeah.
well.
yeah.
Is it annoying to
Diplomat
carry two
squad.
Giselles? Shall I just go back to
Diplomat
normal
squad.
Giselle?
Diplomat squad. I'm gonna cast just a quick cheeky second level enhance ability on Giselle and give her the Eagle Splendor.
Dan, let's go back to normal Giselle so you don't have to carry two tokens.
Okay. I mean, yeah, obviously Noxus, this is his plan, but I'm not gonna have a conversation with myself. So it's up to you who's taking the lead. I guess. Yeah, well, are you gonna wake up the dragon? Are you gonna try and talk to him? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna attack him while he's sleeping? What?
No, I was going in for a conversation, but I thought Noxus was going to start it. So Giselle was just going to butt in, basically, and be like, yeah. But I can start the conversation. She could easily start the conversation.
You could persuade Noxus to start it if you want. I'll give you that.
Well, you were so determined, right? I'm going to persuade Noxus to start it. There we go.
Okay. Noxus stands forward with Vida not far behind. Dragon! And he's like... Noxus looks towards Giselle. Have you ever spoken to a dragon before?
No. But I'm willing to try.
I asked our guest tell me the word for hello in your language.
Cleatha.
And I just gesture towards Giselle.
Oh,
Start
okay.
with that.
Kalithra.
Make a performance check, Giselle.
Oh God! Why is it? Oh my God!
It's just a little bit, yeah, it's a little bit
Throaty.
coarse, croaky. You can try again with a slightly higher DC if you wish. You turn round and Piranus goes, "No, Khalitha." That's better.
You can re-roll that 6 as well.
I
See
think
if we get a
17's
better
all
one.
right. No? Okay.
Just
no.
roll another D20 and +5, just in case.
Nope.
Oh my God! What the hell is that?
Just ignore that. It's just 8. 8.
Hey, no.
Plus 5. You said plus 5.
Mhm.
Yeah, so 17 is where we're at.
Oh, sorry.
You see the dragon start to
He really wants to just go over and tap it on the nose.
as you consider doing that, Giselle, you see the eyelids of this draconic guardian flicker, and its eyes are rolled back into its head. And as it cricks its neck from side to side, its eyelids flutter open. You see burning slits in this reptilian pupil open up and focus directly on you. Hold on 1 second. Who disturbs my slumber?
Hello. Can you tell what I'm saying?
I perceive all.
I'm going to take that as a yes. My name's Giselle. Hello.
Well met, tiefling. I am Imalaeth,
Shit. Good
the
man.
Flame Guardian.
Are you the guardian of this here temple?
My temple is closed to all but the wisest being.
Oh, and who might the wisest being be?
You may yet be worthy.
Probably not, but let's. Yep.
Tell me, young tiefling.
Am I a tiefling?
You are, aren't you?
Am I?
Pretty sure. I thought you were. Are you not?
Changeling?
Changeling.
Changeling. Oh, you kind of look like a tiefling with the half purple, half in the horns. So it'd be easy for someone to mistake you for a tiefling. Sorry.
Okay,
That's what I
dragon with his eyesight. That's fine. I wasn't sure myself.
No, yeah. Tell me, what falls but never breaks? And what breaks but never falls?
I got the
Christina.
first one.
Christina wishes she went with us.
What happens if I get this wrong, Dragon? Am I about to be killed?
You must answer.
What falls that never breaks and what breaks that never falls?
Mm-hmm.
Um, Over then cursed.
The people who are next to you, you can confer with in character.
Hey, Tilly. What falls
Yeah.
that never breaks? Breaks that never falls. I bet Mia would know this if only she was here.
Is it like the the time of day?
I'm.
Is it like, dawn and sunrise?
Oh, like sun falls, breaks, but that never falls. I was thinking
So-
water falls that never breaks. But then that doesn't breaks that never falls, doesn't work backwards. What breaks that never falls? Break.
There's this saying that like dawn breaks, right?
Dawn
Is
breaks.
that right? Right?
But what falls?
Night.
Night breaks that never falls. Does night break?
Night and day?
Does day work
Or
for
is
break?
or is it one thing? Are we
It's too
overcomplicating?
complicated. Where's that? Hey, Noxus. Are you wise? He wanted.
It's your
to talk
question to answer.
You started all of this. Okay. Let's Tilly. Let's think on this a little bit more. Falls that never breaks.
I mean, for me, night and day
day.
fits, but is it supposed to be one thing that?
No,
does
you're
both
right. Night
things,
falls,
or-
day breaks. Night falls that never breaks, day breaks that never. I'm gonna say it. I'm doing it. Here we go. I think the answer is night and day.
Well done.
Well done, Tilly.
The Imalaeus, the Flame Guardian, stands up and you cracks its back and stretches out its wings as if it's not woken for 100 years. And then settles back down and breathes a hot column of steam onto you. And you seem to glow with this like magical radiance. You may enter and release your friend.
Okay, just walk over to there. Open the door.
You alone.
Oh, not me alone. Don't be silly, dragon.
He looks nonplussed.
Don't be silly, dragon. Giselle's cool.
Did we get dragon's name?
Himalaya.
Yeah,
Himalaya,
I've
yeah,
written
we
it in the
did.
chat.
Yeah. Tilly, I don't want to go alone. I can. I mean, I just don't.
Oh, great ancient one.
Okay. Yeah.
We're here as a group. Our strength and wisdom lies from the bonds of our friendship. Jesus. So, would you allow us to all face this trial that lies inside, Almighty One?
The rich want it, the poor have it, and both will perish if they eat it.
But that's nothing.
Well done. And he breathes this magical mist over you as you glow.
Okay, so I guess we've got our answer. We need to get everybody in to answer some sort of a riddle,
Yes.
and we'll get them inside. What would have happened if I said the wrong thing?
I
though?
know.
I'm just Vida. Are you willing to?
Why don't we let the Dragonborn try?
Oh God, I'm stepping aside.
Me? I don't want to go in the temple. I'll wait here.
It's easy. You just answer the riddle, and then you can help us. I'm sure it's not that difficult.
Make a persuasion check there, Tilly.
Oh no. He's just gonna fucking run away, this guy. Yep.
Okay. I was gonna say Tisha then. Giselle's gonna go over and go, "Oh, you got us in this mess." Probably didn't. You've got to. You
Okay.
weren't very good before.
He's literally between a rock and a hard place. He's going to climb out of the cold air on his own. The Dragonborn looks around and then looks at the dragon, then looks back, and he goes to run, and Vida just clotheslines him and kicks him back towards the dragon.
Oh, dude.
Passed from parent to child and shared between siblings, though it's used more by others.
And passed from parent to child, used more by others, shared by siblings. This guy rolled a 5 on his intelligence check. Money. Is it money?
Incorrect.
Please don't kill him.
Totally incinerated. Pyranus is gone.
Oh
God.
no.
Tilly, thanks for your help. Jesus.
I wish he asked us for help too. I mean, that wasn't very smart.
No, that's true.
Yeah, he's panicked. He just got hit in the face. So, Vida steps forward. I know this one. It's a name.
Ah.
Well done.
Misty Mist. Vida steps next to Tilly and Giselle.
We should get the rest, yeah? Can we just, Mighty Dragon, can we just have a moment to get... Okay, let's run back and explain the situation. And I don't know, has Jacob recovered on his own?
Jacob is still frozen as you see him.
I'm
Maybe we just...
gonna touch him.
Yeah.
You touch Jacob by the hand, and the glowing mist, the glow that has it kind of is transferred to him temporarily, and the petrified condition wears off. Jacob, for you, it's like no time has passed at all.
It's locked a bit difficult. Let's
Okay,
Stop.
just put them away.
What? Why? What? Wait. How did you get there? What?
Away.
Giselle can explain.
Oh, put those tools away, Jacob. We've just you were frozen. You were a stone for a second there. Yes, Mia. True. Guys, we've just gone and spoken to the dragon. I know, big quest. You've got to actually answer a riddle to get this pink glow to get in. Our friend Pyranus got it wrong and is now ash. Vida pushed him towards that. So if you want to get in, you've got to answer a riddle and not die. Okay. Okay. Great.
We can.
Everything.
The dragon allows us to like confer before an answer is given, so don't rush with it.
Yes.
But if we all want to go in it, everybody's got to answer. I think
Well.
he's keen on these for some reason.
Okay.
So you're going to go step over in front of Himalayas?
You sure I can't use my thieves' tools?
On the riddle, maybe.
Very well. Let's try it.
Stakes now abundantly clear.
Okay.
Who steps forward?
I'll go.
There's more people to help this time.
Yeah.
Name me, and so ye shall break me.
Silence, I think.
Let me get it out, guys!
Sorry.
Jacob,
Sorry, I didn't
if
know.
Mia stepped forward, asked, the dragon addressed it, and you. Oh, that's very annoying play. I'll give you the hardest one I can find.
Oh, why don't you give
Um,
that one to Jacob?
Oh, he's got it. Okay, yeah, you've got it. Jacob, there you go. You pass. Mia can have a different one.
There we go.
So, Mia.
Tension.
It's building up.
The more you leave behind, the more you take.
The more you leave behind, the more you take. I think I know this one. I think it's footstep. Does that make sense to everyone?
The more you take, the more you leave behind.
Footsteps
Steps.
forward, footsteps behind.
Because
Mace.
you leave footprints. Is that like in that
Or
sense?
like footprints, yeah. Footstep you take.
So step. I think maybe I would just think about the precision of it. Is it just steps? Is it footsteps? Is it what would?
Step.
I think that makes sense. Your answer.
The more you
It's
take,
just which.
the more you leave. So the leave behind is the footprint bit. The take is the step bit.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You don't leave behind steps, do you?
What is your
You-
answer?
Oh no, there's no
Does-
screenwriter on this.
Should we- John, do you have any? Do you have any idea?
Steps.
Does that make sense?
Just- He's a dragon. He understands the nuances of the context.
Steps. Oh God.
Yeah, footstep.
Well done.
Oh, get out.
So just Smoke and Noxus left.
Yep.
Smoke. Are you ready?
Mhm.
Is he back? Is he back to immune to fire now?
Just clipping in the last piece of armor. All right, dragon, give me what you got.
What breathes, consumes, and grows but was and never will be alive.
Guys.
Tilly, do you know?
I don't think
would
this
say,
dragon likes the backseat. This is really the hardest one.
I would say, does fire make sense?
Breathes and grows and what?
Consumes.
But never.
So Smoke just resigns that he's never going to answer it. And he braces himself and commands the dragon, all right, fire! And holds up his shield.
Well done.
That is I know it. You answered by accident. This is
I
the
knew I'd get
best.
it.
Noxus looks to you all. I'm not playing your games, dragon.
Well, somebody's going to get toasty. Cell steps back.
Hold on.
We're
Just
going
looking
6 for
something.
7. He should really try the game.
Oh,
Pretty good success rate so far.
Vida, can you talk to him?
Father. Oh, where's my fucking notes gone? God damn it. Sorry, bear with me. I'm doing something really particular. Hold on. It didn't save. I pasted some notes into Roll20. Fuck Roll20, that's all I've got to say. Hold on. No, it's not that one. Nope. Alright, hold on 1 second. Got it. Okay. So he steps forward. Himalayeth, I'm not playing your games. You hold the power of this temple in your fiery heart. And it's that heart I want. Himalayeth kind of like blinks a couple of times, still sleepy. Do you wish to incur the wrath of the Flame Guardian? And he says, that's right. You're not even a real dragon. Look at you. You're here because you're the Grand Sultan's bitch.
That's not wise.
You, Vida, like, goes to step forward. Father, what are you doing? You trying to get yourself killed? And at this point, the dragon, like, stands up and, like, sits onto its hind legs and reaches its claws back. Foolish mortal. I will incinerate you just like I did Mozak.
Shit.
And with that, you see Noxus put his arms out, ready to accept what comes to him. Father, no, what are you? And you just, I'd like everyone to make a perception check. This is a DC 25.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, that would have been nice if you had advantage. Shit.
You see Vida reach forward, just as she's about to go and try and bundle her father out of the way. See her father just turn, close his eyes, and bow his head as Imalaeth unleashes a column of ancient fire straight forward. And basically, what you will see is this. You can click the YouTube link and watch it.
Oh no, not Dragon Ball. Come on. Kameha. Love it. I love it. This is the best. Super Saiyan. I still love Dragon Ball when I was a teenager.
Whoa.
Yeah, you see Noxus Viserion turn into a flaming ape-like creature composed of pure fire. I do have a token for him.
Sweet.
What is happening?
Well, he had another agenda, clearly.
It looks like an actual monkey, but yeah. As the flame column dissipates, what's happening? My fucking... Sorry, my Roll20 is really spazzing out today. Here we go. Yeah, as the flame column dissipates, the dragon beats its wings down and tilts its head to the side, and you just see now Noxus with this flaming hair, this flaming tail, and flaming fur across his arms and sharp claws for his hands. Interesting. You were chosen for these halls. And you see Noxus. That's right. Imalaeth. The Eye of Mozak is my destiny. And I'm here to claim it from you and release you of your bonds. I'll destroy the Grand Sultan, and you can return from whence you came. Yes. It's been a long time since Imalaeth tasted freedom. Under my service, you shall be released. And Vida is just jaw drops. What the fuck?
Giselle wants to go off and sort of do a side comment and go, is this why you and him weren't close, eh?
He needed my help. I didn't know he was... What? What in Kasuth's name has he done? Anyone with proficiency in religion can make a religion check.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. So, Imalaev seems content to let you pass. Now being led by Noxus, who seems to be a man on a mission.
Well, okay.
He strides himself. He doesn't wait for you.
No. Too hot to be near anyway.
Think our team discussions are going to get cut short significantly going forward. And
Oh, no.
it's just going to follow.
It's part of the plan.
Yeah, we're going in.
Yeah.
Okay. Well done on all those riddles. You all did excellently. I didn't. It's hard for me to figure out. Like, I thought I've got all the answers in front of me, so it's really hard for me to imagine how hard they are. But yeah,
I would say
really
having good teammates helps because I
guess
felt comfortable.
I guess the fire one, the other two that I helped you with, Lucy, and the one I answered nothing. I've heard before.
Mm-hmm.
You'd heard that one.
I probably wouldn't have figured it out. I mean, they were nothing. Maybe the night and day. I mean, it's logical, but then you think of so many different things when you're like, what breaks, what, and you're like, you're not sure if it's supposed to be just one thing. That's what would kill me.
Overthink it, which I did for me.
And I remember I heard that one before, so
We used to
we
spend hours.
looked out.
We used to spend hours in the car on long journeys playing riddle games.
Riddles are cool.
So,
Yeah, they're fun.
Some of them are like
like,
devious.
riddles have been doing, lots of riddles over lots of years for me.
I figured you would be good at them, Gareth.
It's a certain mindset and a way of thinking.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry about saying your one, Kirsty.
Thanks, Gareth. I did know it.
I was whispering them all. And it's like when I was stuck in a stone, I was like, I knew it. And you were agonizing over the night and day when I'm like,
You all seem to arrive at the right answers and then just talk it out for a little bit just to be sure. But yeah, it was all good.
I love the way John played his answer. That was so good. Like, Smoke's like, yeah, I don't know the answer. Fire, just send the fire at me. Yeah, well done. You got the answer. So brilliant.
Okay. You come down into a cavern, a winding underground walkway. I'm going to say for this, Noxus, using his ridiculous speed and agility, he just goes. He's going off on one. See you.
He's a man on a mission.
Okay.
Jacob could probably keep up with it.
Yeah, he couldn't. Trust me. He's an actual fire monkey.
Oh wow.
So yeah.
He's a fire monkey.
But yeah, you're all down there now. So yeah, you see, like it's as you enter the doorway, the magic that you're all bathed in kind of gives you the right to enter. And as you walk in, it's fairly. I mean, we may not even necessarily need to be on this map, but I'll just say you kind of traverse these caverns as they wind from left to right, and they go deeper down on a downward slope. I'd say eventually you get to a narrow passageway where there's just the lava is starting to burst through. The integrity of the corridors, ancient and unwalked as they are, there's suffered significant damage and deterioration over time. So yeah, how are you going to get across these various lava bits and bobs?
Well, someone's gonna have to toss me. I can't jump. Oh shit.
Is it technically? Is it flame, or is flame not lava?
There's only one way to find out.
I'm just going to try. Oh, go on.
No, I was just gonna say I'm gonna climb on smoke and just say, let's go.
I'm gonna try and control flames.
Okay,
Yes.
that allows you to
Extinguish for 5 foot.
Extinguish 5 foot cube of flame.
Yep.
Okay. How long does it last for? What's the duration of that spell? It just says, I hate that when it's just like casting time, 1 action, duration, instantaneous. So you can. So what happens if you're stood at the mouth of one of these openings? You can instantly kind of like, I'm going to say you cool a platform that you could jump on like a stepping stone, but it would only be there momentarily before it's heated up again.
Mm.
So
Okay.
I will give you, for doing that, I'll give you advantage on an athletics check because you're using magic to get across.
Okay. Fingers crossed.
That's athletics rather than acrobatics.
Oh, ignore that then. Oh no, this is not good, guys. Got -1. Here we go.
16? It's just good enough.
Nice.
Okay, how's the rest of you getting across?
I'm
I'll
riding
just-
the cat.
Walk across.
All right.
Oh,
Bit
what's
Tilly.
Tilly's token's being weird for me. Okay, so I mean, it'd be easy for Smoke to climb across, but jumping across with Tilly, we're going to make an athletics check.
You can just walk, right?
Oh yeah, I guess so. With the ring, you can just walk
Does-
across.
Doesn't have to jump.
Yeah, it's fine.
If Jacob sort of climbs and gets a good foothold, can he try and
Sorry.
help Tilly?
Oh, Tilly's climbing on Smoke's back.
All right, on my back. Fair enough.
Vida, runs across the wall like a ninja.
Cool.
As she does.
Mia, what are you doing?
Can I just jump it? Do a bit of a running jump?
Yeah, I mean, it's like at least 10 foot, but with a running jump and an athletics check, you should be able to do it.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
It's a good choice. Oh, woof.
Whoops.
Is Tilly there?
Yeah, I'm within 30 feet. But
Okay.
if I do it for you, then I won't be able to do it for Jacob unless
Fine,
he
Jacob
waits.
can climb.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right,
Jacob would be all right. So yeah, just roll me another d20 rather than take the 16, if you will, Mia.
Did you put me in the lava?
Yeah, it's where the natural one would have put you. Oh, with guidance.
14.
Yeah.
It's still not great.
Oh no.
So yeah, you run and you make it closer, but you do land in the lava and you take hold on. You take 16 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Anything non-magical you're wearing is now incinerated.
Like clothes and shit?
Like my
You're
armor?
on fire. Is your armor non-magical?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah. Is it full plate?
Half plate?
Half plate. It's now a breastplate. As you
Okay.
go in.
So you
the
melted
difference?
the legs of your half blade.
Mm-hmm.
Half plate.
And you're
That
Would be more that the buckle, all the buckles and stuff to attach it, just
yeah.
burn him instantly and it falls off.
Oh god, that is sad.
is anyone going to help her, or is she going to try and climb out herself?
Well, I'd assume that there would be someone to like grab onto at the other side, but maybe not.
No one said so.
I'm
Yeah.
willing to
Yeah.
help you for
Okay,
all that I can do.
Giselle, you can make an athletics check to try and pull her in.
Not another one. I come in with you.
you
Natural
roll.
one.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Good thing there wasn't
Ti-
this much.
Giselle is holding Mia steady, but isn't got quite this might to pull her out.
Smoke. You need.
Yeah, I won't be getting there first because Tilly's climbing off my back, but now I'll pounce over.
Okay, make an athletics
Athletics.
check. I'll get you do it. Yeah, it's just a separate one because everyone's having separate checks. So
24.
yeah, you're fine. You pull Mia out of the lava. The bottom of her armor kind of slides off, burning. Yeah, that hurt.
Yeah, it did.
What's your AC now with no shield and
I want to talk about it.
okay?
What's the difference between a half plate and a
I'm just gonna
breastplate?
be a
Just
unicorn
AC.
forever and up my AC by 2.
A breastplate is just the top, the torso covering at the top, and half plate. Yeah, it's got like greaves and
Down to the stomach.
extra bits.
Lower.
Lower
okay.
leg stuff.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Like stuff.
Leg stuff.
Leg stuff.
Like stuff. Are
That
they
is
Oh, I
greaves,
think
isn't it?
I
That's the
know.
word. Greaves.
called pauldrons?
Pauldrons are the shoulder
Pauldrons,
pads.
Shoulders, right? That's
You've
right.
got the greaves, leg greaves, which are held on with leather, as are the arm braces,
Ooh,
which
Yeah.
are
So it was
also
greaves.
gone.
what's
I think I
grease?
found my like nerve limit in D&D. I think
Mhm.
that's it.
May not know your armor.
It's discussing the armor bits.
Don't either.
I
Is
don't know.
that it? That's a hard
Well,
limit for you.
All
It's
of
enough.
these pieces are called-
It's not that I won't. It's just that I'm just like, oh, I just don't think I care. But I obviously do care.
You've
'cause
lost
my
them.
AC is fucked.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are we progressing on?
I mean,
Oh my
yeah.
god.
There's another
Can we go
one of these?
underground?
Oh my!
Maybe we got that tunnel
God.
one.
Can we? Okay, this time I'm thinking, Giselle, you and me, right?
Teamwork makes the
Uh,
dream work.
Okay, you and me, and maybe Mir has something as well. We go hand in hand. You control flames. I gust. We create small platforms. We just all hop onto the next bit. So I will spam gust. She will control flames.
I
We're
have
gonna
an
create platforms, and we're gonna just walk through.
That just blow out more, extinguish more with the gust.
What's Gust gonna do?
idea.
Yeah. What's
Yeah.
Gus doing against the lava?
It's a cool. No,
It's a
cooling
fart.
it.
It's a fart.
Okay, I've got control flames too, so we can
Okay.
both do
You can,
that.
but you can do what Giselle did last time if you want, and do that athletics check with advantage, creating your little platform to jump across.
Yeah, sure. I mean, somebody else. Mir can go and Smoke's back this time. If you
I'm a
want
bit
to
lighter now because my armor's melted off.
that is true.
I think I
That is
can,
true.
if not automatically carry someone, I can at least help one person. I think that's fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, I
can't-
don't
can't help
think it
you
should be-
all, So
I don't think it should be me again. I don't think.
Yeah,
that's
fair
fair.
enough.
So
Yeah,
somebody,
yeah.
so someone else should.
I can help
use
one
it, but-
person. I'll lend my strength to one companion. You
And
guys
I'll-
decide.
I'll risk that. Fucking hell! I'm falling into that lava. All right, 1,
Which
2,
one's
3,
you, Mir?
go. Fuck yeah! Crit.
Mia,
Success.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you go, cling, cling, whoops,
I
just about make it.
don't know how well it will work, but I have an idea that might help you. And you used it in the fight with the Phoenix before. You use your could you use your decanter and cool down the surface of the lava enough to run across?
Well, Mia doesn't know this. Kirsty's googling this all session, and it sounds like explosions.
That could potentially be explosive.
I mean, that's Jacob's thoughts.
Yeah, I had thought about it. I was like, oh, maybe if I just like, I think I've seen it in a video game somewhere where you spray some water and it creates like a platform you jump on.
I've done that.
Yeah, yeah.
video
This is like video game, right? So, yeah. Let's say it worked.
I'm just gonna take Smoke's help. I think.
Okay, Smoke, you can do the athletics check to help carry Mir across.
21.
No problemo.
Nice.
My hero.
My lady.
Vida's just gonna run along the wall.
Yep, Vida's over here.
Cool.
It's just so easy for you, isn't it?
Did Smoke go over? Smoke, I want to use you as what Chili did, if that's all right.
It's already
Oh,
over.
it's just
Well,
help me.
He's already
Oh,
over.
oh,
Mir,
sorry,
yeah.
sorry, I missed that. Okay, all right, I'll do what I'm.
I can hold onto the wall here, Giselle, and if you get stuck, give you a hand to try and help you. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, Jacob will be sort of on the wall here.
I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Okay.
Burning.
So Giselle, you tried to do the control flame things again.
Yes.
Okay. Then you take 22 points of fire damage.
I am resistant.
Okay,
Took
then
it away,
half
but
that.
it was only okay. 11.
Mm-hmm. And then, so you see Giselle lunge into the lava. She's slopping around. It's anything non-magical that you're
Pretty good.
on is burning.
Mm-hmm.
What are you wearing armor? No.
Yeah.
I think you are.
Yeah, that's my resistance.
Oh, it's magical. So yeah,
Oh
it's fine.
shit! I've
So
just
the
taken
armor
my...
stays, so you okay, good.
Yeah, the magical armor wouldn't be destroyed.
Like, what
You're
about
not,
things
you're not naked then.
like anything in their backpacks and things? Are their backpacks gone and everything?
I would. I'm not going to be that harsh just to wipe your inventory with everything non-magical, but stuff you're wearing or carrying is technically what
She was holding the backpack above the lava, obviously.
Yeah, yeah. So is
Protect
anyone
what's
helping
important.
Giselle out?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
try and reach down. And
Don't
push her
rush,
off
guys.
and grab her.
And you can make an athletics check there, Jacob.
Yep. Nope.
Oh God! No.
With that, Giselle, I want you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh my god.
This is not good. Oh my
Oh no.
God!
With a 1, you pull Jacob in with you,
Oh,
Oh,
no.
good.
and you both.
Wait, can
take...
I just hang on 1 second? Just because I have a magical thing that I never use, and I use a sorcery. I can spend. If you was that an ability check? No.
No, it's a save.
Save. Okay. No, I can't do anything.
Okay, so you take another 15 points of fire damage. Jacob, you take that as well as you're pulled in.
Ah!
Dying. No. Just to confirm, did my armor get killed off?
Is it magical?
It's
Yeah, it's armor of fire resistance. So
I'm asking Lucy because this helps her learn.
Yeah, well, yes, it is armor of fire resistance.
Yeah,
That does
so
mean
because it's magical, then it would not be.
I didn't know it was magical, but okay, that's cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Anybody want to help?
Just to update your token there, Gareth. Yeah, thank you.
Mir, you
Come
grab
on
one,
into
I'll
the-
grab the other.
Yeah.
Let's leap into
Who's
action.
grabbing who?
Yeah, I'll go for Giselle.
Yeah, I'll go for Jacob.
Okay, just athletics check from each of you.
Guide myself again.
Only a 15. I don't know if that's enough.
May you pull Giselle out.
Oh my god.
With a 15, I'll get you to make a strength saving throw, Jacob.
This failed. I want to do something.
It's a lower DC for the save, and it's a pass. So smoke eventually pulls you out.
Thanks, guys.
Oh,
Too much lava here.
Just
Bloody
lost a
fire
lot.
plane, eh?
Yeah.
Fucking fire plane here.
is everyone okay?
I mean, a little bit burnt. Lost a
Yeah.
good amount of
Didn't
heat
you-
points there. Am
Are
I
you
on fire?
missing an eyebrow?
They're just singed off.
Oh
They're
no!
non-existent.
It's gone.
You look super
You're a
weird.
changeling. You could probably just like one back, right?
Yeah,
I'm just gonna become my
Automatically paint it on. Just
back to being a
thinking
celestial.
about it.
I'm gonna become somebody else while it grows back.
Oh,
Let's do
That
this
is
again.
good.
Jacob would like to glow blue and steam rise off it for a second. It's
What's
good-
this?
It's his tireless ranger feature again. He's got like 6 uses of it. So
Explain it to me.
it's the temporary hit, but as a action,
Oh.
you can give yourself 1d8 plus 2 temporary hit points.
Okay, you know the temporary hit points don't refill you to your hit point maximum. It's just it's on top of
Yeah, I
your.
know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh wow!
Oh wow, good roll.
Cool. Is that 3 temporary hit points?
3 temporary hit points. Yeah.
Good job.
I only lost, so I'm back up to I've only lost 5
Yeah.
actual hit points.
Wonderful.
I just remembered I had inspiration from getting my code right on my ring.
Yeah, imagine remembering that after all those important saves. That's unlucky, isn't it?
Just putting it out there for people to remind me in the future. That's all.
There you
Thank
go.
you very much.
There you go.
people to remind you.
I won't want to get in trouble telling people.
We're all juggling our own shit.
Oh well, I forgot to. Just put it out there. You might remember. And go oi, and I'll go okay.
Just if it is, it's just
What's-
downright rude of your party not to remind you of all
you
the
know-
abilities.
What's the pink dot on your token? Is it something from before
It was
from the last
blessed
fight?
that's run out.
All right. So maybe if you remove that, Lucy, and then put a different symbol that will remind you of inspiration on your token.
Oh.
What looks inspirational?
Or Lucas could text you every hour on the hour while you have inspiration, and just to
That.
remind you.
This looks very inspirational. Yeah.
It's got an inspirational moment.
It looks like a.
It's a scream, yeah.
Like I'm dying.
Happens when inspiration hits me.
It's like an insanity debuff of
That's
some
right.
sort.
Yeah. I feel like I've got an insanity debuff right now. Right.
Well done, team. We've done
Well
it.
then,
Yeah.
Giselle's only half dead, and May's only lost most of
Enjoy that
her
last
AC.
bit.
Do you have
Uh,
Do you have any potions you could chug, Giselle?
Nothing.
If not, I've got a superior healing. I'm gonna give it to you.
Want to wait until we see what happens next?
How about I give it to you, and you keep it?
Oh, okay. Thanks very much, Tilly. I will
Yeah.
add that. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
what my
Here we are.
character would do.
Who's taking point? Looks like Gareth's there, or Jacob's there, but not necessarily the way it's going.
Do you want me? Should I go first or smoke?
Go ahead.
Okay, Jacob.
Yeah.
In front of you, the cavern opens out. There's another boiling pool of lava. But ahead, you see this stepway, more worked stone, into a temple-like structure ahead. You see like pillars and more steps. Vida nods at you encouragingly. You must be close.
What's this thing I can see on the map?
That looks like an incinerated, like statuesque, almost like it's part of the actual art. So I'm just going to say it's some kind of petrified, incinerated drake.
Cool. Cavern opens up ahead. Let's go. And I'll step out into the main cavern,
Mm-hmm.
like fully prepared for something to jump out at me.
And that's exactly what happens. Out of the cracks of the lava in the floor, you see 5 elemental myrmidons
Holy shit.
summoned by your arrival.
Yep. Big
Where's-
open room. That means something's going to arrive.
The lead one extends its hand without saying anything, just like this.
And Jacob will just stop. Wait for the others to catch up.
Well, you see Jacob stood before a contingent of fire elemental beings that seem to be interposing themselves between you and your destination.
Wait to see if they say anything. Jacob would wait, just see if they said anything.
They're just holding, the lead one is just holding its appendage out in front of itself.
Is Vidar joining us?
Yeah. Oh, sake.
You have the
Say-
blessing of Himalayath to enter here. Maybe they'll let us through.
Well, yeah, say that to them, Jacob.
Very well. I will say, we have the blessing of Himalayath. Please let us through.
You see them look to each other. And they don't seem to understand. Seem unmoved.
Smoke, maybe you can speak the primordial of this plane, can you not? Maybe you should try.
Step forward and ask in... Is it Ignan?
It is Ignan, yeah.
I ask if they can understand me.
We understand you. You must understand that you are to turn back.
I'm afraid for us that is not an option.
We serve the Grand Sultan. What is your business here?
I'll just put my hand on the hilt of my weapon and turn around and be like, they serve the Grand Sultan.
Well, so did the dragon, right? And we passed his riddles. Tell them that, if that makes a difference. Also, ask them if they've seen a flying flaming monkey going past.
Flying?
Two questions.
I assume it was flying.
Question the first. Have you seen a fiery monkey?
We will hear your question.
That was the first one. Have you seen the monkey? It's like a bit of a language barrier. It's like
Yeah.
we're meeting
the
in the
grammar
middle.
was just a bit wrong. Yeah.
We have not seen a fiery monkey.
That's great.
Allow me to translate. They have not seen the fiery monkey.
Oh.
Question the second.
We will hear your question second.
Himalayath was also in service to the Grand Sultan, and he let us through. Will you also let us through?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh God, that's a
21.
great roll. That's a great roll.
That's good.
With Imalaeth's permission, you walk these halls. Go. Conclude your business. And disturb us no longer.
And with that, they all kind of partially explode.
Well done, Smoke.
Wow.
You've done so well.
Natural diplomat.
Putting that
You are.
on like a 3T chain may have been one of the best decisions you've made. It's not.
Well done.
Yeah, fire elemental myrmidons have an intelligence of 9 and a wisdom of 10. A persuasion check of 21 is more than enough.
We will hear your question too.
Question the second.
High philosophy of the.
Sweet dummies.
I loved it. That was
I
a
love
good
the fact
idea.
that in 2 sessions in a row we've managed to basically persuade people to let us pass.
That was so
The
worked.
no charisma having ass fighter as well. Like
Yeah.
every time.
Have you seen the flaming monkey?
Okay. As you make your way towards the final chamber of the temple, or the entrance to this temple proper, we're going to end the session there.
No.
Yeah, I'm afraid
Yeah.
so.
Because
'Cause
something
you-
big is going to happen on the side.
Something fucking big is gonna happen.
No.
Yeah, this
That
is-
won't allow us to plan though.
I want to know. We oh.
What, you want to know what's on the other side? I think I'll leave you in suspense. I'll give you a clue. There's more hot fiery shit on the other side.
Oh, no way.
There
Of
you
course it is.
go.
Do
I've
we
got
end the
5.
stream there?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Thank you so much, folks. Tune in next time for the conclusion of this Eye of Merzak adventure, where the party's going to get wiped because we've got no spell slots left. I mean, yeah. Good luck. See you next week.
Bye.